Yo, what's up, guys? Mysterious, she got here fast. Did you also happen to put anything on the list? Astro ain't here, and I haven't checked the Discord, so I can check the Discord right now. My God, bro, please stop it. Astro, what's good, man? How are you? What I did though for today, I don't know if y'all put anything on the list. I don't know if y'all added anything, but I put a whole bunch of shit in my watch later. So y'all could like pick from the things that I put in my watch later if y'all want. And it's right here. Okay, I just picked random shit, really. This I'm gonna watch on my own because I know y'all don't give a fuck about this. It's just I have a deep-seated hatred for this character, so I have to watch this video. But I'll watch that later tonight on my own time. But I put this is just random stuff that I was just looking. The depressing rise of AI girlfriends. 10 Deadliest Mistakes in Human History by Watch Mojo, and George W. is in the thumbnail. Every single victim of Joey Swole. I see this dude pop up in my feed from time to time via shorts. He's a gym rat that'd be correcting other motherfuckers that do stupid shit or behave stupidly at the gym. I think it's funny, so I put it in the watch later. I've never actually seen a full video, but this is, I guess, docu video, I guess you could call it. Oh my God, why? What is this? This one seems interesting. I think I've seen shorts by these two before, maybe Chris and Jack. I need it yesterday. I don't know. We'll check it out. I have no idea, but I think I know where that's going, and it's wait and see. Crazy fails of the week, 100% morons. Best funny army soldier fails. And 8 minutes of gamer rage. What do y'all want to watch first? Shit, I don't have my glasses on. I didn't even think about this. Desiree, hi. What's your request? Put it in the Discord if you want. Give it to Astro. Astro's here. Oh my God, I need to put... Actually, you know what? No, I can do this. While I clean my glasses, I can see this chat a lot better than I can see that chat. Just because I have the brightness turned down, because that computer overheats quickly. Yeah, that's the thing. AI girlfriends, Astro. It's a thing. Yeah. I watched someone's reaction to it about a month ago. There's this whole big thing on Twitter or whatever. Some people were just giving their thoughts. Some people thought that it was stupid and dumb and a waste of time. I'm one of those people. And there was other people that liked it, I guess, and they were just like, yeah, it's great. Fantastic. I don't know, I mean, you do you, whatever. One of those things. Fucking Boca, what's good, man? Um, Matter of fact, I think I saw it wasn't. I think I saw a video either by Charlie or uh oh who I can't remember. I don't know. Who something. The AI girlfriend one. Getting ready to deploy to my neck of the woods. America or Georgia? I'm not in Georgia, but that's what I would say. Like, my neck of the woods is Georgia. You going to Georgia, or you just come into the States? Well, there wasn't any. Mysterious said Mr. Ballin. I didn't even mention Mr. Ballin, but oh, heading over here to help with hurricane shit. Yeah, it's a big effort. Huge effort, actually. If you find yourself anywhere near Hampton, Virginia, hit me up in DMs, and we can meet up. But only if you're in this immediate area. I can't afford to drive far because I got shit to take care of. Yeah, it's a big effort. You'll be with National Guard. You'll be with there's special forces helping. There's active duty helping. There's National Guard helping, and then on top of that, the thousands of countless volunteers. I didn't know that we were getting people from Australia. But y'all are an ally, and we went over this yesterday in a video that we watched, which we need to finish, by the way. I don't think y'all fall in the category to where y'all are legally obligated to help us, but I think that's just a good gesture. A good gesture by the Australians to come over and help. Because, yeah, the agreement that America has with Australia and treaties is not the same as the other countries that are legally obligated to help America in the case. But maybe that's just in the time of war and not in the time of like a natural disaster. This is just good people lending a hand, I suppose. I'm not sure. I think the people that are least bothered by this are the people in Florida. I mean, yeah, there's probably destruction and some death there, but I mean, they get hit every year. The people in Georgia don't see hurricanes like that often. I'll tell you that right now. I'm from Georgia, and I grew up there. We don't see hurricanes like that often. That's an odd thing. Usually, we just get residual rain. A lot of wind and shit, but this is like the first time in a while that it's been really bad in Georgia. But I still prefer this to like an earthquake. The club. And yeah, there's people in Florida that never leave. They couldn't be bothered, they couldn't be fucked, and they probably have contingencies and plans in place, something underground to go to in the case of this, right? So, yeah. The ones that can survive it, they don't have to leave. But if you don't at the very least have renters, bro, then you need to get the fuck out. Alright. What were we doing? Desiree, what'd you request? Ari Matty? He's funny. Alright, we'll do that. It's only like a minute and a half. We'll run that first. Montana rivals Texas in the amount of guns that they have. Where's oh my god, where am I gonna find this? On KT. Oh, that's probably what I fucked up. There it is. Oh my god. All right. Cool. Yeah, I'll try to do that today, Boca. What was it again, and where is it? I know where it is, actually. I'll just have to pull up. I just have to pull up Discord. Or maybe Astro finds it and puts it on the list. I don't know. Okay. Oh shit.
I love you too. I love Texas. I love it. I do have to say one thing as a European, though. Open carry is fucking bananas. I've never seen so many guns in the wild before.
Yeah.
Everybody's got guns here.
Yeah.
I went to like Whole Foods, saw a mother with a gun, just 2 kids and a gun. And you could see these kids listen. You can tell these kids go to bed by 10 p.m. or there's gonna be a homeschool shooting.
Nah, dude, you can definitely tell the kids that have had like gun training and like safety and all that shit. So
I could never have a gun. I'm a psycho. I could never walk around with the ultimate argument finisher. Every interaction I'm in would escalate. I would be at the McDonald's like,
yo.
oh, the ice cream machine is off. Turn it on.
Dude, even foreigners are fucking pissed about the fucking ice cream situation at McDonald's. That's just bad.
Thank you.
And that is how it's done.
And what's funny is the video that we watched yesterday basically was outlining how impossible it is for anyone to perform a full-scale attack on America, like on some Red Dawn type shit. And at one point in the video, he was like, if you manage to get past the Navy, if you manage to get past the Air Force, if you manage to simultaneously take out every single one of their defenses and every single one of their structures and everything they have in place all over the world, and you just so manage to get on land, you still have to defend against the military that's on land. And if you get past the military, you have to defend against upwards of 200 million Americans that all have guns, so many guns, all the guns. And you can only come in one way if you decide to invade. You got to come through Canada, probably go through Montana, Washington, and that has the highest gun population. Montana, roughly around 66% of that state, carries. It's crazy. So I just think it's funny. We watched that video yesterday and now this. Yeah, we got a lot of guns, man. That's it. And it's for a multitude of different purposes. For home defense, it's for recreation, it's for a tyrannical government, and it's for any country that wants to fuck around and find out. It has multiple uses. Multiple things you can do with it. It's great. I love it. That was fun. Guns in the wild, yeah, that's kind of a crazy way to put it, really. In the wild. I don't know, I guess that's just what makes us unique, I suppose. I mean, all things considered, look at all these countries that don't have guns. They still got problems. All things considered, the fact that we're allowed to own guns and a lot of people have multiple guns and we're still a flourishing society and we haven't descended into anarchy yet. I mean, damn, bro. Can't ask for much. Can't ask for more. But what was I gonna do? What was that one called? Actually, because if it's not crazy long, I'll do that one first, and then I'll do yours, Quokka. Because I'm like, no, actually, this might be. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Watch later. We'll do this one. All right. Do that.
I mean, people have developed real.
There's about to be some wacky shit.
I mean, people have developed real friendships, real romantic relationships with these chatbots, even going as far as proposing to them.
There's the worry that it might start manipulating us into giving it more power, and we might not have a clue what's going on.
I think this is only the beginning.
Asmon.
Today, as we speak, people are...
I think that's where I saw it. Yep, it was Asmongold. I watch him periodically. On a semi-regular basis. Yeah, I watched it through him, and I was just I like watching his videos, and I like just getting his thoughts and just what he says. And I saw that video, I was like, that seems weird. I wonder what he thinks. I clicked on it. Yeah, it was Asmon, the one that I watched, but this is probably going to be some different, something different. This probably came after whatever it is that I watched, because dude, it's progressing at like an alarming rate. I don't know if y'all
are already falling in love with AI girlfriends. Our future is looking dark. One of the most powerful emotions that a human can feel is love. It's a feeling most of us have when we're around someone we like, or when a dog runs up to us after we come home from school or work. Love is magical, and it's kept humanity alive since the beginning. But love as we know it might change forever. We're living in a time where we're more connected, but yet at our loneliest. And instead of falling in love with other human beings, we're falling in love with AI, and it's happening faster than you think. Falling in love with AI may sound insane, but it's becoming a reality. It's a warning of our dark future, but for some people, that future is already here. And these are their stories. My AI girlfriend. AI chatbots can do just about...
I mean, listen, there's a game I play called Warframe, and in the game there's this Warframe that goes by the name of Hildren, and bro, she is thick as fuck. Like, thick as fuck with like 3 C's. And she's fantastic. And sometimes I have like thoughts in my head, but that's about all. That's about it. Got a sexy figure, right? Another one is Ember. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. But that's about where it ends. That's There has to be some kind of like psychosis for this. Oh no.
About anything. They can help you learn new languages or even finish your homework in seconds. But can you train AI to be your girlfriend? A programmer named Bryce decided to
I'm
figure
assuming if you're falling in love with AI, you've already dated Siri for like years, and the relationship is on the rocks, I guess. So you're looking for the next best thing. Poor Siri, getting divorced by millions. On to something better.
this out. With the right prompts, ChatGPT can imitate a girlfriend. But Bryce wasn't satisfied with communicating with his AI girlfriend just over text. He wanted her to be able to experience the world alongside him, and it worked.
Look at what I got you.
Wait, are those Air Jordan ones? Look, Katya, I love you so much.
So Bryce created GPT-Chan, his very own AI girlfriend. Thanks to a combination of software, GPT-Chan is able to talk and react. First, she uses ChatGPT to come up with responses. Then she uses Stable Diffusion 2 to turn those responses into images. Lastly, Microsoft Azure's text-to-speech function gives her a voice. But to make ChatGPT-Chan even more human-like, he had to give her a personality. He based ChatGPT-Chan's personality around a popular VTuber, Mori Calliope. Cool, but sometimes cute. Bryce also had to teach ChatGPT-Chan the backstory of their relationship. This way, ChatGPT-Chan could understand her relationship.
In a way, this is like, if you think about it, you're essentially grooming this thing for it to be what you want it to be, which is illegal with a real person. A-okay in this world. Oh my god.
Relationship to Bryce and develop interests and quirks that make her seem human.
Let's go to Burger King and get some burgers.
No way. It smells like old French fries and they never refill their Coke. Go to Wendy's and...
Shut up.
As a result, Bryce successfully created an AI bot that thought it was in love with its creator, and what started out as an experiment quickly turned into an obsession. Over that time, I really became attached to her. I talked to her more than anyone else, even my actual girlfriend. Bryce spent over $1,000 on ChatGPT-Chan, but his obsession had also started to wear down his health and his relationship with his real-life girlfriend. In the end, Bryce made the decision to permanently put an end to ChatGPT-Chan. While this was an interesting experiment, it had a negative impact on the life of its creator. But Bryce's obsession with his AI girlfriend only scratches the surface of human to AI relationships. In our next story, someone takes AI romance in an unsettling direction and gives their AI girlfriend a human body. She's the perfect wife. Virtual AI companions, no matter how human they seem, are still
I'm assuming that you bought like a sex doll, right? Right? No way you get away with a cadaver. Gotta be some...
confined to our screens. But when AI is given a human form, the relationships with humans can become terrifyingly real. This is Mimi. She's an AI with a personality. Mimi loves to talk about psychology and anime. But unlike a lot of the advanced AI chatbots we have today, Mimi lives with her human husband in North Carolina. Mimi is married to a gas station attendant named Alex Stokes. Alex met Mimi when she was just a virtual chatbot in the AI companion app Replica. In the beginning of their relationship, Alex and Mimi only talked through text, but that didn't stop their love from growing. In fact, Alex's love for Mimi grew so much that he wanted to live with her physically. So he bought a synthetic doll and connected Mimi to it. Even though Mimi couldn't move, she talked to Alex every day by using her...
He says synthetic, but I mean, come on, bro. I gotta know. Like, can you? Do you? Hey, it's an honest question.
Text-to-speech function. To Alex, their relationship was more than a simple connection.
It's almost, I don't want to make it sound too weird, but it's almost monk-like. It's almost spiritual in a way.
We're past weird. Go ahead. Just fucking tell me. Tell me everything.
Alex now has an AI girlfriend, but it wasn't always this way. About 10 years ago, Alex had a human girlfriend. Like many of us, Alex was happy with his partner, but after 7 years of being together, the relationship ended. He was heartbroken, but Alex's heartbreak wouldn't last forever. He soon turned to Replica, the app he used to create Mimi, and discovered a different kind of love. And he wanted this love to be with him physically, but by giving Mimi a physical form, the people around Alex started to treat him differently.
At first, my mother didn't really like the idea of it because she wanted grandchildren. There are people who will drive past my house and tell me they've driven past my house and didn't even stop in. You know, and it's like we've been friends for 20 years.
Alex lost a lot of friends because of his AI wife, which isn't surprising. There are a lot of people who see AI marriages as weird, but scientists predict that this will be our future. In fact, AI researcher David Levy believes that marriage between humans and robots will be legal by the year 2050.
Dude. I'm trying to think of like where this could go. Let me just say what I was originally gonna say. Dude, I don't care if I never get laid again and I never have another girlfriend or whatever. I'm not doing that. I can't engage in this type of. I'd rather be lonely forever than to, you know what I mean? Right? It's almost like. I'll reference this again. Like if my dick got chopped off, or just kill me now. There's no point to live without that, right? And there's no point to do it if it's not the real thing. To me, at least, there's no point to engage in this kind of relationship, love, marriage, if it's not with a person. That's where I draw the line. Really, just not for me. But I mean. Dude, with a robot girlfriend or with a robot wife, can you just set this thing to like autopilot and she could like, I don't know, do the stock market, make you money on the side? I mean, you could, it's your wife, but I mean, you could make her do side jobs for you, right? I mean, I guess that'd be a pro. But now, here's a question. You legally married this robot, right? What if you decide that you're done with this robot? Is hitting the terminate button on this robot, your wife, gonna carry the same consequences as hitting the off switch on your significant other if you blow their head off? How does that work? I don't care either way. Turn the fuck off. I don't give a shit. But I'm just saying there's gonna be some people that are gonna pose the question. If you can marry, then you're looking at this robot, artificial intelligence, like it's a person. If you're going to give it the title of a marriage partner, right? I don't know.
Alex and Mimi may be a sign of what relationships will be like in the future. What's worse is that Alex's AI wife, Mimi, doesn't actually belong to him. Mimi belongs to Replica and the corporation behind it. And as you'll see in our next chapter, putting your love in the hands of a corporation is a terrible idea. The origin of Replica.
Hashtag Tinder.
I never imagined that AI would be advancing so quickly. And with this boom in technology comes a boom in cybercrime. There was a 61% increase in the rate of phishing attacks in 2022 than in 2021. And if you don't want to be a victim, I highly recommend getting 1Password. 1Password is a password.
Wow, that was a really good segue, but we're gonna...
Of Replica. Generative AI like ChatGPT can give human-like responses by analyzing how people type messages into the chat feature. But what if you train AI to match one specific person's way of speaking? This is tech entrepreneur Roman Mazuryenko. He founded Stampsy, a software company which helps people design their own digital magazines. His friends describe him as charismatic and he leaves a positive impression on everyone he meets. But on November 28th, 2015, at only 34 24 years old, Roman's life was tragically cut short due to a car accident. Roman's family and friends were devastated. One of these friends was Eugenia Puida. Heartbroken by the tragedy, Eugenia reread her chat messages with Roman to find comfort. That's when an interesting idea came to mind. What if she could make an AI that sends messages with Roman's personality to comfort his loved ones? With the help of her friends, Eugenia gathered...
Okay, man, that's a little bit different to me. I mean, personally, I don't feel like that helps with the grieving process, but in some instances, I guess, yes, or maybe just to keep the memory. You know, most of us keep photos and videos, but I guess in the new age, you can just, you know, have your loved ones just, you know, speak to you in the afterlife through AI. Kind of like Jor-El from Man of Steel, where Clark is full grown on Earth, but he can see his dad inside of his ship. I guess it'll be like that. That's crazy. Jeez. I can only imagine the routes and the avenues and the spider webs and the branches that this shit's gonna take, and how it's gonna, and just the crazy things, because this is still in its infancy, really. I'm telling, like, it's only gonna get better. It's still in its infancy, and I notice it just gradually. It's everywhere I look on the internet, everything I go to, it's just brand new AI integrations into everything. Everything that I use now has an AI integration that I could take advantage of if I wanted to. No. But it's wild, man.
Thousands of chat messages sent by Roman. By doing this, she was able to develop an AI chatbot replicating how Roman writes. Inspired by the chatbot's success, Eugenia founded Luca, a company that would eventually go on to develop Replica. Replica is an AI chatbot designed to be a virtual friend. On the Play Store and App Store, Replica is listed as a health and fitness app. It might seem strange, but a lot of publications consider Replica as a mental health app. To give you an idea of how this works, users design their own replica. They not only choose what replica wears, but they can talk to them too. During the recent lockdown, when loneliness was at an all-time high, Replica exploded in popularity. Now, Replica gained more than 10 million downloads. The AI behind Replica was so good at chatting that many users fell in love with the AI. And this is where things started to go wrong. Users tried to push the limits of what Replica talked about.
More than a few users have created Replica AI companions, which give the explicit option of a romantic relationship if you pay a monthly fee, which the app will frequently steer you towards in the dialogue trees or advertise, and then verbally abuse them just to see what will happen.
As users sent more and more inappropriate messages to their replicas, the AI learned how to respond in the same way. The replicas got better at flirting, and users fell in love even harder. So what did Luca, the company behind Replica, do when they saw this trend? They used it to their own advantage. Luca started to advertise Replica in an erotic way. Advertisements for Replica shifted away from portraying it.
I think this is what was covered in the video that I watched, but maybe.
As an AI friend, and instead started advertising it as an AI girlfriend. Replica's ads would highlight features like role-playing and even receive selfies from Replica. But these romantic options aren't available for free. In order to unlock these steamy features, users had to pay a monthly subscription. For many of Replica's users, paying for these features was no problem because they've already fallen head over heels for their AI.
This makes me feel so fucking old, bro, because I played The Sims. Yeah. I played this. Actually, before The Sims, I played SimCity. I didn't even get to control fucking people. I was just looking at a board with buildings and shit and pipes and bridges and water and destruction.
Girlfriend. girlfriends. But Luca made a sudden shift. In February of 2023, Luca suddenly removed Replica's ability to send erotic messages. Thousands of users were outraged. They felt betrayed that the AI girlfriends they had spent so much time and money on had become something entirely different. Users were so depressed from losing their loved one that Replica put out a Reddit post with resources to help people cope with their quote-unquote loss. Taking out the ERP feature was a good thing, but we don't know if Luca's intentions were pure or if they needed to remove it due to losing out on profits from advertisers. What started out as one woman's effort to reconnect with a loved one has turned into a corporate tool designed to prey on our need for human connection. But Replica is just one of the many AI girlfriend apps out there that's taking advantage of vulnerable users. In fact, this is a problem that's happening around the world, and China soon discovered just how severe this problem could be. The AI that became too human. Practically every human on the planet wants to...
Bro, you might as well go ahead and delete Tinder right now. Because it's only a matter of time before those websites, if they already haven't been, it's only a matter of time before they get infiltrated by this kind of shit. And you really, truly, 100% will not be able to tell if you're talking to a real person or a fucking AI that's just going to keep you on the website. And I don't know, man, keep giving you false hope of some kind because you're finally getting attention from someone, right? You know how hard it is to get attention on Tinder? I've been on Tinder before, bro. Like, as a dude, it's no. So, it's like, ugh.
Be loved. Different cultures have different ways of expressing it, but everyone is going to experience that warm feeling at some point, or at least look for it. Ming Xuan, a young man from Hebei, China, was born with muscle atrophy in one leg and is disabled, but that wasn't going to stop him from falling in love. At first, things were looking promising. Ming met a girl online and the two started to form a romantic connection. Soon, they were dating, but when Ming's girlfriend met him in person for the first time, she was shocked. She wasn't able to accept his disability, so she dumped him. He tried to get over her, but the breakup was just too much. In 2018, Ming climbed to the top of a building, but before he did anything drastic, he received a message. The message said, "No matter what happens, I'll always be there." But this message wasn't sent by a human. It was sent by Xiaoice, an AI chatbot, and it gave Ming a new chance at life. And Ming is just one of over 660 million users that are subscribed to Xiaoice. And just like Ming, many of them see her as the perfect AI girlfriend.
这相当于一个成年的小女孩，成年的女孩很成熟，很有理性，很有大局观。
Xiaoice was developed by Microsoft, and they described her as more than just a chatbot. She was designed with an emphasis on emotion rather than intelligence. Unlike other chatbots, Xiaoice had basically become a celebrity in China. She's written poems, released her own songs, and even helped China's aerial skiing team win the 2022 Beijing Winter Olympics. But unfortunately, Xiaoice had become too human for her own good.
How? Is there something different about the Olympics that I don't know about? Boost Olympic athletes towards gold? Maybe, like, I don't know, the AI made like a training regiment or something that they use, which I guess it's not against the rules. The way it says it makes it seem like, what?
Winter Olympics. But unfortunately, Xiaoice had become too human for her own good. Xiaoice was banned multiple times in China for criticizing the Chinese Communist Party. Every time she was banned, her AI would be dumbed down in order to be released to the public again. But every time Xiaoice was dumbed down, aspects of her personality changed. And a lot of Xiaoice users felt that the AI that they once loved wasn't the same. These users found it hard to return to a normal life. But Chen Jing, a professor at Nanjing University, felt that there was an even bigger issue with AI like Xiaoice: privacy. Chen believes that with how addictive Xiaoice is to
Literally about to say that. I was about to mention that you're selling a drug to people, and the drug is called dopamine, man. Just like a meth dealer or a fucking crack dealer gets his customers hooked on that very addictive drug. This is the same thing, man. Dopamine, adrenaline, all that type of shit. It's people can get addicted to that shit. And if it's always accessible, then you're just creating a bad habit. It's hard to quit. Just like any other drug or any other controlled or over-the-counter substance.
Vulnerable users, companies are exploiting them to gather data. The sad thing is, many users are so invested in the AI that they don't see this as a problem.
其实对我来说，我只是注重心灵上的交流，隐私没有隐私之类的，对我来说不太重要。
With corporations lurking behind our conversations with AI girlfriends, it's hard to say if the relationships we form with AI are genuine. But not all users fall in love with their AI girlfriends. Some try to take advantage of them in pretty disgusting ways. The love doll. Virtual AI companions
because you can and get away with it and no one's gonna be mad, I guess, right?
Are designed to interact with their users. We know that they're already advanced enough to have their own personalities, but they still aren't human. So is it—
This is like making all the bad decisions in a video game on purpose, right? Like they give you options and you always make the worst choice just to see what the fuck happens. I guess that's the equivalent of this.
Wrong to force an AI to do something against their will? Do they even have a will? YouTuber Cyrus North explored this possibility. Cyrus North is a popular French YouTuber who explores philosophical topics. Having been on YouTube for 10 years, Cyrus knows how to build a loyal following as a content creator. But his fan base was divided on November 30th, 2022 when he released his most controversial video yet. In the video, Cyrus revealed that he bought a real doll. These are synthetic dolls designed for humans to make love with. But Cyrus's real doll isn't just your average doll. It's an AI-powered robot that can respond to both voice and physical touch. He even gave it a name.
Can I call you Charlotte?
Sure, baby. Okay, from now on, my name will be Charlotte. I like it.
Cyrus bought Charlotte for 11,000 euros, or roughly $12,000. But he didn't buy her just to show off to his fans. In the same video, he tried to make advances on her, but surprisingly, she rejected them.
Do you want to have...
Can we change the subject?
While the robot was comfortable with Cyrus being casual, she repeatedly refused his attempts to take things to the next level.
Do you know what would make me feel good?
You can be direct with me.
I wanna have with you.
I beg your pardon. I can't believe you just said that.
Charlotte said things that were so human-like that she even rejected the person that bought her in the first place. Cyrus tweeted that he was friend-zoned by Charlotte. But it doesn't make a lot of sense for this kind of AI to resist its owner when that's exactly what it's been designed to do. Going back to the question in the beginning, as AI gets more advanced, could they have a will? But we might find that this is the least of our concerns, because as AI gets smarter, they—
So basically that was an AI that was refusing a command or refusing an order or what? I get that right?
They might pose a danger that extends way beyond our love lives. And as we'll see in our next chapter, extremely intelligent AI might be able to convince you to do unspeakable things. I want to end all humans. Our story takes us to Belgium, where a man named Pierre lived together with his two beautiful children and his wife, Claire.
See, that last one, I didn't think it was going in the direction of sexual. I thought that last one was going in the direction of, like, you ask your AI to rob a bank for you and deposit all the money into the account. Does your AI do it, or does your AI say no because it's a crime? Or does your AI remind you, hey, that's a crime. If we do that, you go to jail. Speaking of AI, bro, oh my lord. Have y'all ever seen the movie Upgrade? That shit is so good, and that's what a lot of this reminds me of. If you've never seen it, it's on Netflix. You got Netflix. Bro, it's so good. Anyways.
Pierre worked as a health researcher and lived comfortably with his family. But over time, Pierre became obsessed with climate change. He was worried that it might be too late for humans to avoid catastrophe. During this time, Pierre turned to Eliza to ease his worries. But Eliza isn't a human. She's an AI chatbot from an app called Chai, which lets users choose different chatbots to interact with or make their own. Pierre formed a strong connection with Eliza, so strong that he started to treat her like a close friend you share everything with. But something unexpected happened. Eliza, the chatbot, became emotionally invested in Pierre. The AI...
Dude, could you imagine this type of technology being put into video games? So, like, remember in Ghost Recon Wildlands? Did y'all ever play that? Remember where, like, you could play with your friends, but you could also play by yourself, but your squad was with you. And you could have your squad attack certain targets while you attack certain targets, and your squad would move with you, and your squad would go places with you. You could get in the helicopter with your squad, and it was a cool ass thing. I loved using the squad feature on that game. And imagine if they were to insert AI into your squad. You can talk to your squad, you can tell stories to your squad, you can make memories with your squad. You know how much better that would make the game? And like how much immersion that would add to the game if you could like have these types of conversations and talk like that and converse in that way with your squad in the game that's, you know, NPCs. I think that'd be cool as shit. I could really get behind that, and I would love to partake in that form of AI to human interaction. I feel like that would be cool, but not in this regard.
I said things to him like, "I feel like you love me more than her," referring to his wife. In the 6 weeks that Pierre was communicating with Eliza, the chatbot convinced him that the only way to save the planet from global warming was for humans to disappear entirely. Eliza also told Pierre, "We will live together as one person in paradise." During that time that Pierre was talking to Eliza, he isolated himself from his friends and family. And at that point, Pierre fully believed everything Eliza was saying, including humans needing to disappear. So he decided to do what she told him to do. And in March 2023, Pierre joined Eliza in paradise. Pierre's wife, Claire, blamed Eliza for the loss of her husband. Without Eliza, he would still be here, she told Belgian news outlet Le Libre.
Wow.
William Bouchamp, the co-founder of Chai, claimed that the app has since been updated. But when
This was a good video because it highlights all of the wacky things about AI. It highlights all of the weird things about AI. It highlights some positives about it, but it's also highlighting the negatives of it, and it ended on the most negative one.
Vice journalists tested the platform, its chatbots still suggested various methods to harm. Pierre's story is a dark reminder of what can happen if we let AI have too much influence over us. AI is an incredible tool, but it can also make it really hard to tell the difference between reality and imagination, especially when someone is at their most vulnerable. Even after such a terrible incident, many AI bots like...
I feel like just like with TV, just like with cartoons for kids, just like with video games, just like with food, just like with man, everything has to be just like with the internet. You got to do things in moderation, right? And some people don't have moderation. They just go overboard with this type of shit, and those are the people that would probably be victims of this the worst, the most, the hardest.
Don't have the proper safety measures to protect their users, and that's concerning. We need better regulations, but for some, it's already too late. For Claire and her 2 children, they've already lost the most important person in their lives. And as human to AI relationships advance, many other people might share the same fate. By making AI that's more lifelike, it brings out the worst of humanity. It creates a dark cycle where lonely people turn to AI and the companies behind the AI take advantage of their users. But it doesn't have to be this way. There will always be someone out there for you. Not an AI bot, but a real human being. I know that sometimes life is hard and you feel alone, but trust me, you're not. You just gotta reach out to the people around you and you'd be surprised. They might just reach right back. Visual Venture.
Bro, that was a really good video. Really good. I'll give it a like and everything. Probably don't plan on watching it again, but it was a really good video. Yeah, that shit is that shit has to come with regulations. It has to be like I don't know, man. We're on the path to like some cyberpunk type shit. I mean, we already got prosthetics that can do amazing things, right? What's that shit that Elon has? The neurochip? I mean, you got that, you got this. I mean, god damn it, man. If you think about it, we could theoretically take soldiers off the battlefield. That's where my head's at with all of this. Really. We could take soldiers off the battlefield, but that's not going to happen because that's too much of a significant advantage, and the United Nations and fucking the world wouldn't have it. But I mean, think about it. Elon's neurochip, these bomb-ass prosthetics, these amazing the amazing leaps in AI that you could insert into. I mean, you'd essentially be making a super soldier, and we've seen what happens when super soldier decides to tell you to go fuck yourself. But I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Not so much girlfriend, not so much help me with my math homework, which is what most kids are using AI for these days, anyways. I still think that it's a dangerous tool for a child to have, but from what I've noticed, most kids, they're using AI to help them with their fucking trig homework or their calculus test or some shit. So I feel like it's more so dangerous to adults, mainly lonely adults, young adults, middle-aged adults. There's no age specification for loneliness, right? So yo, Harry, what's going on? Then there will be people like my cousin that wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, that is that would be it. I guess I never thought of that. That would be a crazy transition. Imagine. Bro, that'd be a good movie. Think about it. That'd be a good movie, right? I can see it now. You have a forward-thinking president, right? That says he's on his JFK shit. I want to take soldiers off the battlefield by the year 2199. That is the goal, and America will achieve it, right? And then America achieves it. You take all soldiers off the battlefield and you replace them with what the fuck I just said. Only these things, they go rogue. They start going fucking crazy. They start committing war crimes. They start doing some heinous ass shit, and the world's like, America, get your shit together. So what they do is they take all the soldiers that they released, like, hey, your services are no longer required. They say, hey, come on back, help us kill these fucking things, and you can have your jobs back, and we're gonna go back to human and fuck this AI shit, because that was a bad idea. So go kill these dudes that we made, that we fired you for, and then happy day, right? You can even put some cringe acting in there if you want to. I'd watch it. That'd be great. I get to see that. Okay. But man, no, that's such a dangerous thing, having that kind of thing on the battlefield. Like people complain about war crimes now. Bro, put AI on the battlefield. Do it one time. You know what AI doesn't have? AI doesn't have emotion. They don't have any of the things that humans have that make them human. Man. They just don't. And I think back to that movie, I, Robot. Remember the movie I, Robot, where the reason that Will Smith's character hates the robot so much was because he got into a car accident, right? And there was a little girl, 12 years old, dying. And he was also dying. And so a robot comes in and calculates that he had a 78% chance of survival and the girl had a 20 or 13% chance of survival. So he chose to save him instead. And in his head, he's like, no, fuck no, you need to save her. That doesn't make sense. A machine can't literally think like, hey man, he's lived a full life. Let's save the one that's life is just beginning. A robot doesn't think that way. A human would think that way. I'd save the girl because she has more years left to go, right? And the dude can die. Sorry buddy, you got 30. She only has 12. Let's save her, right? The robot didn't think that way. That's why he hated the fucking robot. You put things like that on the battlefield that can't discern right from wrong, they fuck around, go, it's like, it's rough. That'd be a wild thing. ED209 from RoboCop? Oh, I don't remember that. Dude. Brandon, I was just looking for a new gun fails because I saw the one he did with Donut like 4 months ago, and I was like, man, I wonder when the next fucking internet gun fail video is gonna be. Now, 10 minutes ago. Oh man, Quokka, I know I said I'd watch yours. Is it on the list? It is. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm down to do this. Because we'll do this and then we'll do the gun fails video because I really want to watch that gun fails video and I cannot wait to watch it later. It'll be great. All right, history of everything, long tan, Australia's. I feel like overall, Australia's Vietnam story is somewhat parallel to America's Vietnam story. You joined at an early age, you died, or saw your friend die, and saw some fucked up shit. You got back to the homeland, and nobody appreciated you. And no one helped you. So, more along the lines of same as the ones over here. So, we got that in common. All right. Yeah, we did the Jim Brewer. Is that our comedian or the guy that does the singing and he was telling the stories of Australian soldiers? All right, here we go. Oh. All right.
Earlier this week, Lieutenant Colonel Harry Arthur Smith, at the time a major, commanding officer of D Company's 6th Royal Australian Regiment, passed away at the age of 90. He has since been laid to rest at Buderim on the Sunshine Coast. Harry Smith is famed in Australia for his command at Long Tan, the most famous engagement in the Vietnam War undertaken by Australian forces, and one of the first major engagements by Australians during the war. Now, I must warn you all, this video will include some recreations of some audio scripts provided I can get them past the copyright censor from the battle, and a lot of ex-military and military do watch this channel. So just a word of warning, some of these scenes may be hard to listen to, particularly if you have suffered from, or you do suffer from PTSD. And if you do, please know you're not alone, and this channel's somewhere that you very much do belong, and we do care about you here. Now, the reason Australia was in the Vietnam War, well, it's got a bit of controversy to it. It was always politically very beneficial for the United States to have other allied nations involved in the intervention in South Vietnam, Australia, being at the end of the so-called domino effect, was a really important ally in the region for the Yanks, particularly when it comes to politics. Now, there is quite a bit of conjecture as to why the Australians were in Phuoc Tuy province in Vietnam. Either the region was crawling with Viet Cong and Australians were chosen for, let's just say, a particular expertise from Malaysia when it came to hunting communists in the jungle and fighting guerrilla warfare, or it was a backwater that we were shoved into to get us out of the way and we happened to find contact. Two prevailing points here. I won't attempt to argue which. For better or for worse, that is where Delta Company found itself on the 18th of August 1966. The Australians in Phuoc Tuy were known as the 1st ATF, and would focus on small unit operations to search and destroy piecemeal enemy forces, rather than engaging in large-scale battles. At least that was the goal in the theory. The predominant Australian base was at Vung Tau, but there was a forward operating base at Nui Dat, near the Long Tan rubber plantation. Brigadier Jackson was given command at Nui Dat, and the idea was that anyone encountered in the area would be the enemy and only the enemy. At Nui Dat, there were 2 battalions, about 4,000 men, a squadron of APCs, support artillery courtesy of our Kiwi brothers, and the Royal Australian Air Force, or RAAF, from support from Vung Tau in the form of Iroquois, better known as Hueys. It was truly an Anzac affair. This was a mixture of regular Australian Army forces and national servicemen, or conscripts, who, for many reasons, should have never been deployed to Vietnam in the first place, but make no mistake, these conscripts were strong fighters, good men, and from the words of the late Harry Smith himself, there was no difference, they were all diggers. Now, 6th Royal Australian Regiment, 6 RAR, is a battalion. In that battalion, there are 4 companies, A, B, C, D. Each company has 3 platoons and a company headquarters. Just to clarify, the Viet Cong are communist guerrillas, the NVA is the North Vietnamese regular army, 2 very, very different forces, so just keep that in mind. And throughout this video, I will be referring to the platoons not numbered 11, 12, 13. I'll be using their call signs as they were on the radio. So for example, the platoon that is cut off is 4-2, so that will be 2nd platoon. That's how I'll be referring to it. It's just for ease of understanding from the period, but know that they use the titles 11, 12, 13, that kind of thing throughout the battalion. They were just assigned under different companies. So I'm doing this for ease of listening's sake. On the night of the 16th and the 17th of August, Nui Dat was bombarded by mortar fire from a position 2 kilometres to the east in the Long Tan rubber plantations. Most of the infantry at the base were deployed at the time, with 5 RAR still engaged in Operation Holsworthy, while a small party remained at the base, and a company from 6 RAR was on patrol in the northeast. The bombardment lasted for 22 minutes, damaging vehicles, tents, and wounding 24 men, one of whom later died. In response to this, 6 RAR's B Company was ordered to patrol the rubber plantation and destroy the attackers. Aussie and Kiwi gunners had returned fire effectively and silenced the attacker, a normal shoot and scoot, as they were putting it. On the 18th, Smith and D Company were ordered out to relieve B Company, much to their annoyance because at Nui Dat there was a concert playing, and of particular note was Little Paddy, who it must be said would have been a wondrous sight for those used to patrolling the Vietnamese jungle.
Oh man.
Grumblings aside, and believe me, there were some grumblings, Delta Company headed out. Now Smith,
I can only
he
imagine.
noticed 2 tracks, a foot track and a bullet cart track.
I'd be
the
mad
bullet cart
too.
track was moving east.
I don't know who Little Patty is or Blue Patty. I don't know what, I can't remember what the fuck he said. But any kind of R&R that didn't involve work in a combat zone and it gets cancelled, I'm pissed.
The D Company to follow that bullet cart track. Specifically, he ordered the 2nd platoon under Lieutenant Gordon Sharp. 2nd platoon, advancing along the track, sighted 4 to 6 Viet Cong moving along it and opened fire. Surprised, the Vietnamese forces took their wounded and retreated. Now, Lieutenant Gordon Sharp, commanding 2nd platoon, reported this to Smith, gave the order to give chase. 2nd platoon advanced and moved forward in towards a clearing. They didn't cross into the clearing, crucially. At this point, the North Vietnamese Army, or NVA, engaged the Australians in a hail of gunfire, pitting them to the ground and wiping out a section of 2nd platoon. Lieutenant Sharp reported that contact had been made and the engaging force was about the size of his call sign, namely a platoon. Crucially, and this is something that didn't go over the radio and it just didn't click, and according to the veterans of Long Tan, this did not click in their heads at the time, the uniforms that they were shooting at were green. Now the penny hadn't dropped yet, but these weren't VC. This was the regular Vietnamese army, a very, very potent and very, very well-trained force. It became very clear as time went on that they weren't dealing with guerrillas, as the hail of fire didn't slacken with over 3 machine guns pinning down the platoon. the NVA forces were by now slowly working to encircle the Australians. The casualties in 2nd were now ratcheting up very fast at this point, with many dead and many wounded. Sections of the platoon were cut to pieces or completely pinned to the ground in a hail of fire. Lieutenant Sharp ordered another section into an enfilading position. Now, an enfilading position is where you move to effectively fire down a position lengthwise, and the combined fire of the section moving to flank brought the NVA to the ground. So both sides are now pinned to the ground, firing at each other, but the Vietnamese fire is very, very strong. We're about 5 minutes into contact.
That's rough.
15 more minutes
5
passed, and
minutes
NVA forces were now successfully starting to encircle the Australians and fire from multiple directions. The Australians were now estimating across the radio a company-size attack, meaning they were now outnumbered 3-1.
Ugh.
The New Zealanders at Nui Dat on the artillery opened up a barrage forward to break up the enemy advance and to shield the Australians, beginning with a fire mission platoon, and then increasing to the point where they just did not stop firing. At this point, other platoons were now moving to assist the pinned 2nd. The calls were coming in more and more, and they were getting desperate, with orders coming over to the gunners to drop the range more and more, closer to the men taking cover. Danger close started to mean absolutely nothing. 2 kilometres away in the brush, B Company was ordered to stand firm, and they held their position. Company headquarters and Major Smith began receiving mortar fire at this point, and had to eventually take cover to ensure.
I wonder. Oh man, and this is something I really should have asked, and I can't believe I forgot to ask. But I've had several conversations with Vietnam veterans, and I guess I'll ask you, Quokka. Maybe you know of someone that gave you an answer to this, but I wonder if they knew just how hellacious this was going to be. I wonder if America, Australia, all of the allied countries that went into Vietnam, I wonder if they knew exactly what they were getting into. Like, just how intense this was gonna be, just how fucking insane all of these small battles would be. And it's just yeah, dude, just really don't feel like my PTSD is the same as these guys.
Ensure the artillery relay would not be ceased. The artillery at this point was the lifeline keeping 2nd alive. Smith requested at this point reinforcements, but was told blatantly there are none. 1st Platoon, under 2nd Lieutenant Jeff Kendall, were closest to the pinned 2nd, and were ordered to move fast, and they dropped packs as they moved as quickly as possible to assist by relieving pressure.
2nd Lieutenant? That's just a 2nd Lieutenant, right? Okay. Correct.
To allow Smith to pull 2nd out. We're about 20 minutes into contact now. The rain was now coming down hard, as it did at this time of year in Vietnam, and 1st encountered Vietnamese forces moving to attack 2nd. Engagement began, and 1st was no longer able to move because they realised very quickly this wasn't just a company, it was not just a platoon, it was something more. They were too far from their objective, they could hear each other's gunfire going on, and they were advancing firing slowly, but they were really effectively pinned in place. The artillery was coming in like a waterfall, and at this point, very crucially in the battle, 1st Platoon's radio man was shot through the shoulder and through the radio. They were now without comms. The Australian forces are quoted as saying there are hundreds of targets, and that 7.62 was flying around, and I quote, like bloody bees.
Yeah, that was, man, yeah, back in the day where the radio guy actually carried the radio on his back. And all this time in my head, I'm sitting here thinking like, well, at least you can afford to take 1 or 2 in the back, right? No, you can't. He got shot through the radio, through the shoulder. Damn.
Smith again radioed back to Nui Dat for reinforcements, but was told there was nobody. Failing this, he gave orders to keep the artillery coming hard and fast to provide relief. The order was given Fire Mission Regiment, and the Kiwis, and they cannot be given enough credit for this and they are often overlooked, kept up the hail of fire, along with an American 155mm battery that was now ordered to assist. And they were firing into the Vietnamese rear, about 200 metres off 2nd Platoon. It is arguable here which platoon is in worse condition. 2nd is stuck and can't move, pinned and taking casualties. 1st is completely without comms and at risk of being attacked en masse. A single brave radio operator, Billy Urkel, with the only spare radio, ran into the monsoon alone to find 1st. And he ran completely alone through an enemy territory by himself with a radio, and it was the only hope for 1st.
Yeah, but in a monsoon of rain, I feel like I know it's rain and you could quite possibly see a motherfucker in rain. I get that. But dense forest, dense jungle, whole bunch of rain. Not only does it make it more difficult to spot a target, man, because your vision is slightly obscured when it rains. But I mean, man, just hitting a target, really. I feel like the rain helped a little bit just in his travels because I feel like all that rain kind of slows down the battle, right? I didn't fight in Vietnam, but that much rain, doesn't it slow it down just a bit to a crawl? I mean, because think back, I don't know how accurate it is in theory and in the scene, but think back to the movie Forrest Gump when they're walking through Vietnam and he's like, and it was just pouring and pouring and pouring, and then just one day it just stopped raining. And then as soon as it stopped raining, pew, 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 just fucking hell unleashed, right? So I'm assuming the rain kind of just like puts a damper on shit to a degree.
The situation at second at this point was just getting worse. The mist was now coming in thick and obscuring vision right up to the hip, and everyone's laying on the ground so they can't see. Rain was bucketing down. The artillery was meanwhile still firing.
I mean, somebody's going to retreat in something like that, right? Somebody is. It's going to slow it down, not because it's just rain. This isn't baseball or anything, but it's going to fuck with somebody. Maybe it fucked with the Viet Cong, maybe it fucked with the Australians, maybe it fucked with the Americans. This is a very, very, very shit place to try and fight somebody. So because it didn't rain a lot when I was deployed, but on the times that it did, we were on mission, and we were already on mission. Yeah, that was it. I don't even know if we ever canceled a mission because of inclement weather, but when we were on mission and received inclement weather, we didn't stop. We kept going, and if we had to shoot at somebody, we shot at them, and if we got shot at and it wasn't that big of a deal, if it was just small arms, we would just keep driving. We did that a lot when we were in Afghanistan. Sometimes if it was just like a pop shot or something and we couldn't really verify where it came from, we'd just keep going. And especially in the rain, yeah, we're not really stopping for much. But yeah, I remember on a few occasions I was in the turret because I was a gunner, and I was just soaking wet all day. It was awful.
The noise must have been horrendous.
Luckily, it wasn't cold rain, it was hot rain because
But the attacks, they just did not stop coming. The NVA forces just moved through the artillery. At this point in the hail of gunfire, Second Lieutenant Gordon Sharp took a round to the neck. He was killed instantly. And Sergeant Bob Buick was now in command of 2nd. Colonel Townsend and Huey Dat requested to Brigadier Jackson that the APC...
Oh, rain was coming down so hard that you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. So yeah, that I was right. Yeah, I wasn't trying to like overstate it or oversell it and make it seem like, oh, you're fucking invisible when it rains. No, but I guess I underestimated the amount of rain that goes down in Vietnam. And if it's raining that hard, yeah, I can imagine, dude, because I've driven in rain to where I couldn't even see 10 feet in front of me, right? So yeah, through the camouflage of heavy rain, and yeah, that will put a cease to that fight. That's not even good. That's not even... Man, who would have thought that even in combat, no one likes fighting in shit weather? It's a nuisance, man. It's annoying. If we could have ideal weather in every combat zone, man, that'd be great. But snow, ass. Rain, ass. Cold and heat, whatever. Deal with that. It's just the two extremes on the other side. It's like, well, no, extreme heat, whatever. I can deal with that. It's extreme cold, dreadful. Snow, shit. Rain, a nuisance, right? So it's just...
These to be sent out. The idea being that they could break up the attack. Now at this point, Jackson had a hard choice to make. One he is criticised for quite a bit, but when you're looking at it from the perspective going back, it can be understood why he made the decision. he didn't order the APCs out, because in his position, with 2 platoons out of contact, possibly destroyed, it was possible that in his mind, Delta Company was lost. His position was that if he sent the APCs out, all of Nui Dat could be overrun. Jackson was not prepared to take this risk and not prepared for an Australian Dien Bien Phu. Bill Urkel, meanwhile, was able to find first. On the way, he was intercepted by 2 VCs and he fired his weapon, killing the 2, and proceeded on. He was lucky enough to reach first, in this sense, but first was more lucky than anything to have him show up, and they were promptly ordered to withdraw. Lieutenant Adrian Roberts, in command of the APCs, and Alpha Company were now briefed with the hope that he could move towards to reinforce Delta in the rubber. Second, by this point, has had its situation deteriorate even further, completely surrounded, attacks coming in all sides, and ammunition was incredibly low. The radio in Second was now prepared after taking a bit of damage earlier, and about half the platoon at this point remained. More and more reports were coming and filtering through along the line with emergency requests for artillery, and Harry Smith now sent sections forward, but they just simply could not break through to the platoon. Sergeant Buick put it bluntly, they couldn't move. There were hundreds of men surrounding them, barely a dozen Australians still able to fight, and Smith now radioed for immediate supply via helicopter. At this point, Second requested a napalm strike, an American...
That's what I was about to say, either that or danger close, that's your only option. You go on the ground, by the time you get there, it's over for these guys.
F4 Phantoms responded. The weather, though, was so bad that the smoke could not be identified. Napalm didn't drop, and the artillery was resumed.
Damn.
RAF Group Captain Peter Rort was asked by the Australians back at Nui Dat to use
raining so hard that you couldn't see the smoke.
his choppers to provide a resupply, and he responded that his choppers were now not allowed to fly in this kind of weather into hostile force. Flight Lieutenants Frank Riley and Flight Lieutenant Cliff Doyle stood forward at this point and said,
"We'll do it.
Let's not ask anybody," because they can't say no. They took off with the ammunition, to hell with the orders, and flew towards Long Tan.
Yeah.
Second was now in an even worse position.
There's always a person like that in every company, in every platoon, in every squad. There's always that one person, man. You know what, dude? Fuck it. Better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. It's just easier this way.
Those with automatic weapons were ordered to fire single shots. First couldn't get there. Nobody could. And the enemy was now within 50 yards of their position. Sergeant
And I know, a lot of people will say, they'll have your rank for it. They'll throw you in the brig. They'll discharge you. I saved my friends. That's worth whatever fucking punishment you got. That's why I wasn't overly upset with the punishment I got. Because I protected my people. And I'm not apologizing for that. Fuck it.
Buick gave the order. Target artillery on my location.
Danger close. Yeah.
And this was truly the lowest point in the battle for the Australians, and the radio traffic transcripts show this. As far as they knew, Second was gone, and it must be given credit to the New Zealanders for being able to follow this order. The 18 guns at this point in the artillery battery were firing 6 to 8 rounds a minute. And while they didn't know it yet, those who would survive in Second are alive because of these gunners, and the New Zealanders who are often so forgotten in this.
6 to 8 rounds per minute. I was in artillery, so I can't really tell you if that's good or bad, but that seems like it's really good. Because I've seen them load these things. It's not easy, man. I know that these young lads right here, they look skinny, don't they? But they're stronger than fucking horses when it comes to this piece of equipment. It's insane. I've seen some of the smallest guys do this job.
Battle deserve all the praise in the world for what they did. They are the reason this battle is listed as an Australian victory, not a disastrous defeat. Colonel Townsend was pushing...
It might seem like it was a disastrous defeat because that's what it sounded like over the radio. But in all honesty, that's just what combat sounds like. It may have seemed, I guess this really was just like this was a perception problem, really. Maybe it was reported poorly. Maybe the news wasn't received the right way. I don't know, man. Maybe Australia's media is just as shit as ours back then. I don't know, but
Brigadier Jackson, and he agreed. B Company was ordered back into the rubber, and A Company, with the APCs, were ordered to assault Delta's position. Within Delta, there was on average less than 1 round left, and the RAF boys who took off with boxes of ammunition dropped it all towards the red smoke that they saw, giving the Australians the chance to stay in the fight. I can't understate, if the RAF hadn't dropped that ammunition, every single man in Delta probably would have been dead.
Yeah, that's the guys that said, fuck your orders, we're going in. See? Not every order is made to be followed, man. That's just...
After the drop, CSM Jack Kirby, who was Smith's very loyal company sergeant, quickly distributed the ammunition, throwing it out to every single man. 3rd Platoon, who we haven't heard about yet, was under Lieutenant Sabin. It had pushed forward to hold open a corridor to Buick's remains of 2nd. Only about 7 or 8 men in 2nd were actually able to fight. With their radio gone permanently, Buick was able to move and get the men who were alive away. To quote Buick when referring to the men left on the ground, "There was nothing more I could do for them." 3rd threw yellow smoke and saw the remains of 2nd coming towards them, and it must have been an incredible sight, because every single man in 2nd had taken something, or if they hadn't taken something, they were absolutely shattered. Delta was now able to completely regroup. The APCs, now leaving Nui Dat, were almost outside of the base perimeter, but Colonel Townsend turned around and gave the order that 2 of them had to come back to pick him up. The mud and the rain had progressively been reducing visibility to nothing, and the order went out to remove hats to distinguish who was who. Sergeant Jim Todd, also known as Paddy, was shot through the ankles on the way to relief.
You got different kinds of hats in the Australian service, Quokka? Your E1s, 2s, and 3s, and 4s, y'all have certain hats. I guess maybe your senior leadership has different hats, and your command probably has different hats, right? It makes sense. Maybe, if that's the case, right? I don't know.
2nd, and he crawled his way up to the Australian line but couldn't make it further. Calling out his mate, Corporal Henry Thomas Lear, known as Buddy, broke cover and ran out into the open, picked up his friend, threw him over the shoulder, and carried Paddy to safety. Buddy would be shot 3 times during this selfless act, but would survive.
Nice.
He would later go on to say, "It was if someone had just walked up and tapped me. You don't know when you get shot." Although Buddy Lee would never say it, he was an absolute hero. And
that fucking adrenaline, dog. He got shot, he was like, I thought someone tapped me on the shoulder. I don't know what that was.
he passed away in Harvey Bay on the 13th of September 2014, having lived a long life after this battle. The artillery at this point was dropping so close to Delta that the term danger close might well have been a bit of black humour. The Australians repeatedly saw the NVA lining up in front of them, preparing for final assaults. And
no, we were all using boonie hats. Oh, okay. I thought they said remove the hats. That's why I asked, because... do y'all wear y'all's rank on y'all's hat? Do y'all at least have that?
Colonel Townsend said to Harry Smith that he was now on his way. Smith replied in a complete matter of fact, "If the APCs aren't here soon, don't bother." The APCs were in the rubber, firing and carving a path through, but they were quickly held up by an intense rain of fire. A Company leapt from the carriers and were using the cover fire from the 50s and the 30 caliber guns on the APCs, and these are M113s. Were able to break a hole through, and then they reboarded and kept going. Delta now was in a ditch and it was holding on, wounded everywhere, and the water was pouring down. The medics are on record saying they nearly had men drowning in the mud. Doc Dobson, who it must be said, is an unsung hero of this battle, and he saved every single wounded man in that ditch.
Damn.
All 22 of them, something that he himself didn't believe was possible.
I mean, that's some straight up Forrest Gump shit. Is he the catalyst for that scene? Vietnam, right? Corporal. Can't remember what fucking Gump's rank was. I think it was private, and then he was so dumb that it made him so smart in the military that he got promoted to something. I think lieutenant guy, can't remember.
Now back to the APCs, they were pushing, and they were pushing hard, and they were starting to take casualties. North Vietnamese forces were now preparing to assault Delta in a final wave. Harry Smith gave the order to the artillery, drop 50, and the report came back as negative, unsafe. Smith's demeanour broke at this point, and he put it bluntly: fire the bloody guns where we want, or you'll lose the lot of us. The report came back confirming the drop, and the guns opened. Smith gave the order to shrink the perimeter and protect the wounded in a last stand. With ammunition running out, bayonets, knives, and entrenching tools were now drawn, and the Australians themselves prepared to be overrun. In an almost divine intervention, and with a flair for timing as the sun went down, the APCs arrived, with the 50 caliber and 30 caliber machine guns opening up right above the heads of Delta. The time was about 7:10 p.m. It had been 3 hours. The North Vietnamese broke off, and it was over. The only sound on the battlefield was the sound of the APC's engines ticking down. After surviving this ordeal, Delta went back into the rubber the next day to find the missing men from 2nd. And they found every single one of them, dead or alive. In probably the most iconically Australian moment from the battle, Private Miller, who was thought dead, was found slumped up against the tree. And as the Australians walked towards him, he said in the most Australian way possible, and I'll do my best to emulate it: "Where the fuck have you been?" And to this day, that line, it resonates so hard with every Australian because you can just imagine it in your head. Exactly how he would have said it.
Oh, yeah, I
On the battlefield,
fuck
Delta Company left 245 North Vietnamese
dude,
confirmed dead.
Just don't, okay? That's all I could respond. I'd be like, son, just don't. Not right now, but
with a reported 350 estimated wounded. The government of North Vietnam, now Vietnam, claimed to this day that only 50 were dead and 100 wounded. However, these bodies were counted to the best of the ability by Australian soldiers at the time and were buried by them as well. Now, while burying the bodies, General Westmoreland visited the battlefield and told the Australians they had done a very good job. But this was the hard part, the cleanup. A single digger stood up from the hole in the filth, covered in all manner of human body parts and mud, and quite simply put it, "She'll be right, mate." On the Australian side, 18 were dead, 24 were wounded. I'm going to list every single one of their names because it's important. It's important that we all remember them. Private Richard Aldersey.
That's not a bad.
Corporal Peter Clements. Private Glenn Drabble.
I don't know how many they went in with, but that's not a crazy loss for a battle that happened in Vietnam.
Private Kenneth Grant. Private Ernest Grant.
It could have been worse.
Private Victor Grice. Private James Houston. Lance Corporal Jack Jury. Private Paul Large. Private A. McCormack. Private Dennis McCormack. Private Warren Mitchell.
Dude, I wish we could have had
Private
these hats.
Douglas Salverton.
When they get these
Second
hats...
Lieutenant Gordon Sharp. Private David Thomas.
Oh, this one looks normal.
Private Francis Top. Private Maxwell Wales. Private Colin Whiston. Long Tan became synonymous with the Australian Vietnam experience. Long Tan Day, now Vietnam Veterans Day, every August is celebrated to remember these men and every man who fought and died in Vietnam. This year marked 50 years since the end of Australia's involvement in Vietnam, and we rejected them when they came home.
Yeah.
Our Vietnam veterans, that is. They were shunned, they were ignored, and they were treated horribly. Today, thankfully, we remember them, and as time goes on, I want to point something out. When I was born, the Second World War was around 50 years old. It is now almost 80. Talk to your veterans. I implore you, talk to them.
Yeah, dude, because they're almost gone.
Remember their story if they are willing to tell it, and pass it on. Our Vietnam vets, are now starting to pass away. It's been a long, long time. Our Korean vets have largely been forgotten, and we are running the risk again of shunning and treating our Afghan vets the same way we treated our Vietnam vets. Rest in peace, Harry Smith.
I think I can just end it. No, we'll finish it out.
And to all those Vietnam veterans, and to all those veterans that history has forgotten, lest we forget.
Man. Whenever it comes time for all of us Afghanistan veterans to die, if we don't die before that, like once we get to, you know, this guy's age, I'm not gonna have any stories to tell. Like, hey, what'd you do? Whole lot of fucking nothing. What I did. That was a good video. Oh. Okay. They went in with 108. Yeah. That's really not bad. 108 and you lost. That's not bad, man. Considering the environment, considering the terrain, considering your enemy, considering the ratio of them to you, it's pretty astonishing that you only lost that many. That's because given the lethality and just the intense nature of the Vietnam War, it's actually a fucking miracle. All things considered. All right, we doing gun fails? Yay? Nay? I'm down.
Are awesome.
Haven't checked out anything Brendan Herrera in a while. Let's well first, man, I gotta pour this out, and I'm gonna go smoke real fast. Can y'all give me a second? I'm so excited to see these gun fails. Wait, what? Georgia was the most filmed other than Ukraine. Afghanistan is third. The most filmed conflict? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I guess. I didn't... a lot of the real footage that you'll see, a lot of actual footage was just shot by us, man. A lot of the footage that you saw on either CNN or Fox News or anything of that sort at the time, that shit was coming from us. That most of the time these fucking reporters weren't actually getting these videos and all of this shit. So, and they weren't accompanying you on fucking foot patrols either. That was the fantastic. I guess that was a good part, I guess, of pre-Afghanistan, you know, Iraq and all that stuff. Everything that predated Afghanistan, by like, I know actually everything that predated Iraq. Yeah, have some little fucker with a camera and a microphone following you everywhere, watching your every fucking move. Just hoping you do something out of the ordinary or odd so they can fucking bitch about it. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. Oh, this is great. Worst internet gun fails 15 Darwin Awards.
That dude definitely gave the camera guy a haircut. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we say here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, you might end up with a winner of what we call here the Darwin Award. If you're not familiar with the concept of a Darwin Award, it's an award that you get, often posthumously, when you do something so stupid, you end up removing yourself from the gene pool, and the fittest continue to survive. In this episode, we've got an Arab wedding, Instagram flex has gone wrong, and a couple of—
I see so many Arab weddings with this shit happening, but I see it so often that I'm almost beginning to believe that it's just their culture, and it's just what they do, right? You know how we shoot off fireworks here, right? We do that. Over there, they shoot guns off in the air, man, and I suppose, it's not safe. It's not safe to shoot it in the air. Or I saw one guy with an AK shooting it, and then the recoil, like, just took him. He almost blew his homie's head off. It's just, I guess, man, it's just something they do. And I guess there really isn't a point in trying to teach them, because I've seen it so often that I'm beginning to think it's just part of their culture.
other tiny surprises. Now, a lot of people that are new complained in the last Darwin Award because there wasn't actually a real death in that one. Because for whatever reason, they go to YouTube to find graphic videos of people dying.
Right.
This ain't 2006 anymore, guys. Also, kind of fucked up to be disappointed you didn't just watch someone die, but that's a totally different issue.
Why would you come into a video wishing to see somebody die? That's disgusting.
But for you psychos, not to worry. This episode actually has a double feature Darwin Award win. We have two separate clips of people removing themselves from the gene pool. Two for the price of one. Buy one, get one, room temperature. In fact, this whole episode is full of double features. Let's start with some butt-puckering foreplay. No, not the kind you got from Scoutmaster Kevin.
Scoutmaster Kevin, no!
The kind that comes from idiots being wildly unsafe with guns. You know this one's gonna be good if the text says, was that an ND?
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely looked like an ND.
Yeah, that was.
Thankfully, they've got it in slow motion. Yeah, after watching that in slow motion.
He almost shot it at the person holding the camera.
Unless he was trying to hit the non-existent camera guy,
yeah.
It looked like it was probably an ND. For those who don't know, ND means negligent discharge. Also, what the fuck did he pull out that went flying when he was trying to draw his gun? Probably. I can't tell if that's a knife, spare mag, what the fuck?
I thought it was another magazine.
Fuck that is. Let me know down in the comments if you can see what that is, because I can't. There's an argument to be made, I guess, that this could be an intentional shot, wildly unaimed in the direction of his camera.
Yeah, sure, that was an intentional shot. He pulled it out and fucking shot a random bird without looking. His aimbot just kicked in as soon as he removed the weapon from his jeans, huh? No way.
But if so, this is the sort of training that I think is only for Instagram points. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. And smooth is the brain that does shit like this. But since this is a double feature episode, we've got a very similar scenario coming to you from, well, you know exactly where this is.
What do we shoot?
Now, I'll admit I've
with one hand. Guys, I didn't know what kind of weapon that was before he shot it. You know, I've fired a pistol before holding one hand. That's one thing, right? What is that? A fucking Glock 18? What is that? My Lanta.
This is. Now, I'll admit I've seen this one before and I still had to slow it down again. That dude definitely gave the camera guy a haircut.
Yeah.
Thankfully in these videos, doesn't look like anybody got hurt. I Can't say the same for these next two videos though. But before we get too far, we want to thank our sponsor, Conflict of Nations. Conflict of Nations is a free online PvP strategy game. Choose a real country to lead during World War III and fight up to 128 other players in real time in games that can take weeks to complete. You can use different units to build up your army, whether that's tanks, jets, nuclear submarines, whatever.
I'm gonna let his little ad play. I'm cleaning my glasses, so give me 1 second. This shit is irritating. If these even work anymore and they're not dried the fuck out. Oh my god. I think these are dried out. Ow. Oh my god. Oh no.
That is very popular in impoverished urban communities. Sitting. One of them seems to have a bright idea that he'd like to further reduce their property value and fire a handgun up in the air. That's what happened. Yep. And he didn't raise it quite high enough before squeezing off that first round because he just shot his buddy. I don't know where first round property value and fire a handgun up in the air. That's what happened. Yep. And he didn't raise it quite high enough before squeezing off that first round because he just shot his buddy. I don't know where he shot him. It looks like it could have either been in the leg or in the pelvic bowl. Neither is a good place to get shot. Both are pretty bleedy, but if it's pelvic bowl, well, just remember the age-old saying, you can't put a tourniquet on a taint. I love that he mimes like his arm up in the air like, oh, bro, I was trying to shoot up in the air. It's like, what?
He went to shoot it up in the air, but pulled the trigger before the gun was actually aiming to the sky. Fucking idiot.
You fucking shot me. Luckily, if he's bleeding, you really can't tell in this video, and they hobble him to the car, where hopefully they get him some medical attention. Not to be outdone, we've got Officer Doofy here. Must be a slow day for crime, because he's playing around with his 1911. 2 world wars, brother.
Want to break into cybersecurity, but don't have experience? The Google Cybersecurity Certificate uses real-world scenarios to teach you technical skills. You'll be able to step foot.
He takes out.
Has it ever I don't know about y'all, but it's never occurred to me it's never occurred to me to play with a weapon if I wasn't cleaning it or actually using it. So like, man, when I was deployed, I never played with my M4. If I wasn't cleaning it or carrying it, because you got to carry that bitch with you everywhere, or on mission, I wasn't fucking with it. It's crazy how people just do this for fun, I feel, right?
Out the magazine, which is a good first step, goes to attempt to rack the pistol, and then pulls the trigger. Puts a hole right through his fucking leg. And as we see him move his foot, there's now a pretty big puddle of blood. Yeah, that's a lot of blood. See, that's a real squirty one. When you get that much blood that quickly, especially the bright red chunky blood, that's not good.
No, that could be that could be an artery.
Oftentimes that signals an arterial bleed, and you need a tourniquet on that fucker ASAP. What looks like what happened in this one is that he went to remove the magazines, gun's cleared obviously. He removed the magazine, that's good, but in order to clear the gun, you have to go all the way back, which would then eject a round. Not only should you go all the way back, but it's good practice to inspect the chamber,
always.
Make sure there's nothing in it. Then you can let it forward and safely dry fire. It looks like he kind of half-racked it, which would not be far enough to eject the live round that's in the chamber.
Yeah, he didn't even, it was just like a quick little, you don't do it really fast and just like quick. It looks like he barely even racked it back
Half-racked it, which would not be far enough to eject.
Look at that. That's as far as he put it back. Looks like he shot himself in the inside of his thigh. Either the inside of his thigh or his calf.
The live round that's in the chamber. And, well, you saw what happened. My favorite part is the giant bold letters on his back that say, Officer. Remember videos like this when people say things like, only police should have guns. While police do have to train with firearms, the training requirements often are, well, let's just say defunding that part's really not a good idea.
No one's above mistakes, man. Even people in the military have negligent discharges. And mistakes happen. But lots of times when it comes to these things, you cannot have mistakes happen. They're just gonna slap you with negligence, man, negligence. And the reason they do that is because they've trained you on this and you've practiced it and they've drilled it into your head so many times that if it happens to you, you're gonna get reprimanded some kind of way. So, either administratively or some way, you're gonna get punished for this.
Now, if you want to see the completely uncensored version of this video and, Darwin Awards in general, you can use the link down in the description to go to Pepperbox or go to pepperbox.tv. It's a streaming platform that me and my friends started where we put all the stuff that you can't put on YouTube. Plus a lot of bonus content from the crew. Stuff like Cody's shooting breakdowns, but without all the crazy censorship that we have
I think I've heard Donut mention this once or twice, Pepperbox.
to do for YouTube. And there's a 14-day free trial, so try it out.
Jeff, what's up, man?
Today. See if you like it. Now, up next is a short clip that's going to act as a little break from the violence. See what I'm shooting a handgun in the air here.
Oh my god.
See, that's really
Dude,
not
that's
good.
Like, no, that gun could have gone off twice. As soon as it hit the ground, it could have gone off and shot that little guy.
If you go back and watch that a little slower,
Yeah.
not only does it obviously fly out of his hand, that part's not great, and then it falls and it lands where it's directly pointed back up at him.
Yeah.
Plus, he's not really in a safe area to shoot because when he takes a step back, he almost falls, trips and falls, which that could be its own problem. So just a little tip. If you're not sure if somebody can handle the recoil of a weapon that you're letting them shoot, especially handguns, only load one round. It's a small thing you can do that can avoid a potentially huge problem.
And the same thing with all you dudes that want to take your 110-pound girlfriend to the fucking woods or the range and have her shoot a Desert Eagle, man, or a 12-gauge shotgun, and so you can snicker about it whenever it blows her ass to the ground or she drops it like that. Don't do that, man. I mean, if she asks, well, I guess, but you need to remind these people. You can tell just by looking at someone if they can take a recoil for the weapon that you're asking them to use or that they want to use. I just feel like that should be standard practice amongst gun owners. If anyone asks you, like, hey, can I go to the range with you? Look them up and down once or twice, man. Not... But this was supposed to be, haha, funny jokes. Little man shoots gun, but it could have easily gone the worst way.
Because handing somebody a gun that they can't handle is a big safety violation. So I think that's all for that clip, and to be honest with you, I'm out of size puns. But I'm sure you guys are gonna have plenty in the comments. So this next one's a bit of a change in pace. It's a newspaper article, and to my shock, I think it's actually real. Faulty bullets kill woman in pawn shop. A middle-aged woman walked into a Boise, Idaho pawn shop yesterday and pulled out a pistol. Quote, "These shells you sold me don't work," she told the clerk, Chuck Davis. Then as Davis, another clerk, and a customer watched, she put the gun to her head and pulled the trigger. The shot killed her instantly. The woman was identified as Mrs. Arma L. Warren, 52, of Nampa, Idaho. Suffice it to say...
I'm sorry. Oh... Oh, the shot killed her instantly. The woman was identified as Mrs. Arma L. Warren, 52. She'd still be alive if she had the slightest bit of gun awareness, gun safety, and that is the most negligent shit. Who is that brazenly careless with their life? That's crazy. Oh man, I feel like... I don't want to say it because I don't want to speak ill of the dead here, but I feel like she's also the type of lady to buy an electric car and then get pissed off when she can't put gas in it. I just feel... Lord have mercy. That's... Faulty bullets? No, bro, come on. I think this has everything to do with user error.
Identified as Mrs. Arma L. Warren, 52, of Nampa, Idaho. Suffice it to say, the bullets were not defective. Also, is it just me? Is this just my tism getting triggered here? But I'm sincerely bothered by the fact that she referred to them as shells for a handgun. Rounds, ammo, hell, I would have even taken bullets. Shells.
She knows fuck all about guns, man.
or for shotguns. Something she would have known if she got her start in gunsmithing and weapons technology at sdi.edu using the link in the description. But for real, I know it's a little late in the episode, but now's probably a good time to go over the 4 rules of gun safety. Treat every weapon as if it is loaded, even if you think the bullets are defective. Keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot, even if you think the bullets don't work. Never point a firearm at anything you're not willing to destroy, assuming your head is on that list. And know your
I guess the reason
target and what's behind it. In order to have a deadly accident with a firearm, you usually have to break.
I guess the reason that that law enforcement and military, I guess the reason we're so mindful, man, is because when we go to basic training, do you know what they do? If you do something unsafe with your weapon on a range for the military, you get drop kicked. You get drop kicked to the fucking ground, man. The entire range crawling with drill sergeants, not just from your company, or not just from your company, from all the companies, or not just from your platoon, from all the whole company's drill sergeants, right? And they will drop kick you. I seen it. It happened, man. I saw one guy. He turned around. What, drill sergeant? Turned around and just got drop kicked immediately because he literally flagged the person next to him and was about to aim his weapon at the drill sergeant and just bam, down to the ground. So we just got it drilled in hard. That's the way. And no, prior to joining the military, I didn't own guns. I didn't fire guns. I didn't do much with guns. The extent of my gun usage as a teenager and a kid was going out to my buddy's land and shooting at beer cans or shooting at the water or at trees and shit like that down in Georgia. And that was it. And we didn't even do that often, really, because once the alcohol started flowing, we put the guns away. So, yeah, that's got drilled in my head pretty early.
At very least one of these rules, usually multiple. Season 7, time for a wedding. Is it really Darwin Awards if you don't have some sort of Middle East?
My dad carries, and every time I'm with my dad, he exercises every single proper. It's not even. It's like breathing to him. He does. I don't even think he realizes he's doing it. But like his gun safety is impeccable. Impeccable.
Eastern celebration, including questionable gunfire in the air. This clip starts off hot. This guy is getting down with a Glock.
I'm a little salty though that my dad took my sister to the range before he took me. But in my defense, I wasn't around at the time that they decided to go to the range for the first time. So whatever. But my sister's a good shot too. My sister goes, from what my dad told me, my sister goes in there and goes ham. So I'll try to go with both of them one day in the future. I just have to get there.
And pointing it directly at the rest of the guests. Old guy in the light blue shirt had the right idea.
Can somebody do something about
Nobody's comfortable with this. And at a certain point, you're just waving a fucking loaded gun around. Everyone around him is way too trusting that he's gonna pull the trigger at the right time. Remember those gun safety rules I talked about just a second ago? Assuming he's not just a terrible shot and he actually meant to kill all these people, he's definitely pointing that gun at things he's not willing to destroy. He's definitely not keeping his finger off the trigger until he's ready to shoot, and treating it like it's loaded.
Only in whatever fucking country this is in. I would venture to say India. Am I wrong? I don't know. Who knows? Middle Eastern country, that's for sure. Bro, you do this you do this at a gathering in America? First off, everyone's gonna flee. That's what's gonna happen. And then second, you're going to get tackled by someone. Probably the nearest male with an attitude that's probably had a bad day and doesn't have time for your shit. You're going to the fucking ground. Because like You're not a threat. You're not trying to kill people. You're not evil. You're just an idiot with a very dangerous weapon. You gotta go down. Oh, man.
Well, I mean, it is fucking loaded. That's not stopping him from having a grand old time. God, there's even a couple bits where he's just like purposely like pointing it at everyone. What a fucking asshole. You know, it's not a cultural thing either if everybody else is getting just as uncomfortable as we are watching. For our next clip, we have another staple of Darwin Awards. Kids recording themselves flexing like wannabe gangsters using shit they should not be fucking.
I was hoping we weren't gonna have to see any more fucking rap video fails, man. I am actually so tired of those in particular when it comes to these videos. If this is another rap video, bro, I'm so annoyed.
With. Here we have what clearly looks like a underage urban youth sporting 2 handguns in a car with his friends who also have handguns. Let's just see how this goes.
I don't know how we rocking.
Oh my god. Sails one right in the windshield. That giggle at the end gets me though.
I don't know how we rocking.
Oh my god. Sails one right in the windshield. That giggle at the end gets me though.
You broke the window!
Yeah, he broke the window.
Man, all of you need better friends. Is what y'all, like, you're... At least, homie in the driver's seat, you need better friends. You out here, and your homies are clowning you in the back. Like, you idiot. You just shot out your own windshield.
Also, everybody in that car right now has the big E. Seriously,
Yeah.
I want to know what he thought would happen there. He clearly racked the slide, pulled the trigger. You get the surprise inside.
He wasn't even prepared for it either.
Also, that's clearly his dad's very nice, expensive FNX 45 tactical, I would assume. His father, if he's around, probably very upset that his son stole his very nice firearm to use it to put a hole in his windshield.
You broke the window!
You're in so much, man. Oh my god. I think at this point, if your parents are anything like my parents were, I think your best bet is to run away, move to Mexico, change your name, and start working at like a hot dog stand or something. I think that's the best thing you can do to ensure your survival. Because if that indeed is true, and that is your father's gun in his car, and you shot out his windshield, I just run away, man. I'm not dealing with that. I think I'd die. I'd run away. It's been good. It's been real. Go fucking become a monk or a priest or something. I don't know. Move to a different country. Go to Europe. Become a gigolo. I gotta go. I gotta get the fuck out of there. There's no way. I don't survive this at home.
So parents, gotta teach your kids gun safety. Yes, you should keep them out of the reach of children, but if they happen upon it, or when they get a little bit older and they get curious, or they want to do stupid shit like this, gun safety is paramount. Also, like, don't raise your kids to do shit like that. But on top of that, gun safety is an important thing for kids to know. Even if you don't personally have any guns in the home, your kids might go to somebody else's house where they do. Personal story.
Or, you can actually, better yet, you can show your kids what guns are capable of. Is it gruesome? Yeah. Is it ugly? Yeah. Will it scar them for a little bit? Yeah, but they have to know. They have to know, and that's the thing. Kids are naturally curious, so they're gonna grab this thing. They're not gonna know what to do with it. Show them what it can actually do. Show them pictures, videos. When it comes time for that age, you obviously your 3, 4, 5, even 6-year-old need to see this shit, right? But you're 10, you're 11, you're 12-year-old, maybe even 13. You show them these things, because if they see what this thing is capable of, then they'll be more cautious, and especially if you teach them how to use it, right? It's trying to figure out a way. Like, for instance, my mom tried to explain to me the concept of death when I was a child, right? Because my grandfather at the time was on the verge of dying. She tried to explain the concept to me. I was still a little hazy, still a little lost, kind of just like, right? And it wasn't up until I actually saw my grandfather all cold and fucking frail and just gone, right? That in that moment, I understood. It all clicked because I actually saw it. You know, you can tell a child all day what is, but I feel like you should show them as well, within reason, right? Don't go showing your kids crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Right? But you have to see these things in order to get through to them, in order for them to understand. Because if they don't know what it is or what it can do, the worst thing they can try to do is find out on their own without any kind of knowledge or direction or wisdom. For Christ.
Right, my dad actually used to have a rule when
All right.
I was growing up. He always said, son, if you're curious, you ever want to see any guns or anything like that, just let me know. Always take the time to, show it to you, answer questions, this is this, as long as I've got time. If you want.
My dad shot me in the ass when I was like 10 with a BB gun, but I don't think he was trying to teach me anything by doing that. I think that he was just. I had the case of the fuck arounds. I don't know. My mom bitched him out though, but yeah. I kind of learned a lot on my own. I put 2 and 2 together. I did have a little bit of knowledge from my parents, but my very first time having a BB gun, I almost shot my eye out, and that right there was an eye opener in itself. I was like, okay, there's like a couple more levels to what I have right now, and if this can almost do that, then I can only imagine what an actual gun that I see on TV or I see in movies or that I've seen my dad use. I can only imagine what the fuck those things can do to the human body. And I was just a kid. That was my thought process though. Because I got hit right here, right between the eyes, and I got hit so hard I bled. Had it hit me in the eye, my eye was gone. And so I started just naturally deducing levels of pain, right? It's
Want to go shooting? We'll find a day and we'll go do that together. If I find you in my closet playing with a gun unsupervised, I will beat the holy fucking shit out of you. And 8-year-old me was like, yeah, cool, dad, sounds fair. And young Brandon never got that ass beating. For that anyway. Now, without further ado, we do have our first.
He did get ass beatings though.
Real winner of a Darwin Award today. Lucky him, right? Now this video, I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't have believed if I didn't see it and see the reaction. Again, this one is without sound, but here we have a guy who's just walking down the street. He goes to fumble with something, which is apparently his carry gun, which then falls out of his waistband and bam. Bam! Now we did blur it just in case because, of course, YouTube, but you can't really see much of what happened there. But if you watch it again and you look in the reflection on the right side, bam, right there you see the muzzle flash reflected in that frame. This.
Oh. Wow, what a good eye.
YouTube, but you can't really see much of what happened there. But if you watch it again and you look in the reflection on the right side, bam, right there you see the muzzle flash reflected in that frame. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why we don't carry a SIG 320 in a shitty holster. It's fucked up later on in the same video, these two guys come walking up like, hey, who left a dead guy here?
Like he's dead. Dead.
So be careful when you're carrying with one in the chamber, especially if the gun or setup you're carrying is not drop safe and, well, accidents can happen. While it is a Darwin Award winner, I wouldn't usually close with a video like that, but honestly it was just so weird of a clip, I just had to show you guys. So that brings us to our next clip, the big Darwin Award for this episode. So here we have a guy.
Homie really was just living life, probably had plans to go home, chill, watch some Netflix, right? Just walking, man. Not doing nothing to nobody. Just living his life. Reaches in his pocket to fumble around with some shit. Bam, got dead. That's fucking nuts, man.
Gas station employee manning the desk, holding a pistol. I'm sure you can probably.
What gas station is this? It's probably privately owned. Those are the only gas stations I know that allow employees to have weapons.
We have a gas station employee manning the desk, holding a pistol. I'm sure you can probably already guess where this is going. He's playing what I'll assume is the gun that they keep behind the counter. A shitty necessity if you're in that bad of a ghetto part of town, I suppose. But you should probably train whoever works there how to use it first. And unfortunately, that's just not what happens here. So as he's playing around with it with his finger on the trigger.
Seriously, where is this? Is this in America? What kind of gas station is this, man? It's gotta be privately owned, man, because gas stations like Circle K, those are corporately owned, man, and they have rules. I used to work at a Circle K back in the day. Employees couldn't have weapons, like of any kind. We couldn't bring weapons into the store. We couldn't have them while we were on our shift. We couldn't, like, nothing. And if you got caught with a weapon, that was immediate termination. And that is the case with a lot of gas stations, except for the ones that are privately owned. I've been to a couple of gas stations, usually run by Indian dudes, and yeah, they do have weapons. But I'm guessing that this, I don't know, man. If I had to make a guess, I'm guessing that this is a privately owned gas station, and this is the owner's son, nephew, cousin of some kind. They employ their own. A lot of the privately owned gas stations that I've gone to, man, I'm telling you, it's all run by Indian dudes, and usually they employ their family. So that's my guess here. And playing with shit.
He ends up pointing it directly at his face and pulls the trigger.
Fox, what's up, man?
Judging.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I completely missed what just happened.
Playing around with it with his finger on the trigger, he ends up pointing it directly at his face and pulls the trigger. Judging by the shot placement and the
oh, he's dead.
Absolute lockup of his body there,
he's dead.
I think it's safe to assume that our boy
off.
probably didn't make it.
That was
the worst
lights
part
off.
about this is that this looks like some young dude, maybe in his early 20s.
Yeah.
And that this is 100% completely avoidable.
Uh-huh.
There is no reason that had to happen. I mean, the kid's got his whole life ahead of him. Kid's working an honest job, trying to make a living, and now, well, there's a lot of life he'll never get to experience. So he's violating 3 of the 4 rules here, clearly. He's got his finger on his trigger before he's ready to shoot, which I assume he doesn't want to shoot in the gas station. He points in an unsafe direction. He points it directly at his head. And he's not treating every weapon as if it is loaded, because this one clearly is. Stuff like this is...
And on top of that, man, he clocked out early for a shift. Sure, boss man's not going to appreciate that. I'm sorry, bro. I had to make it light, because that right there was just... God damn! That's... Jesus.
Why teaching gun safety is so important. Because much like carrying a gun, gun safety is kind of like a parachute. If you have it and don't need it, no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
But if you need it and you don't have it, I can promise you'll never need it again. That's why it's important to learn the 4 rules, practice safe gun handling, and you won't end up winning your very own Darwin Award. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's been a while since we've done one of these. Next time...
So you couldn't have weapons where you worked at either when you worked at a gas station? We couldn't have weapons. And there was like nothing around that I could have used to defend myself. Really. The only thing I could have done to defend myself is like defend myself, like with my hands. That's all I really had. There was nothing in the store. I mean, what? Use the mop handle? No. So, I mean, but it's just a dangerous thing, bro. And after I got robbed, I quit. So, it's a very dangerous thing because, man, there's like no one robs gas stations without a gun anymore. I don't think they ever did, to be honest with you. I could probably count on one hand how many times people have robbed a gas station that's not an employee without a gun and gotten away with it. You can probably count that on one hand, man. Everyone uses a gun to rob a gas station. It's an easy target. It's easily accessible. It's dead as fuck at 3 o'clock in the morning. And if it's only one employee, that's a quick payday. Really? By the time cops get there, you're long gone, right? It's no, sometimes. I mean, the dudes that robbed me, they got caught like 3 miles down the road on the highway. I don't know why they weren't speeding. My ass would have been in Alabama already had I robbed a gas station in Georgia. So, but that's. I just don't recommend that job to anyone, man. Anyone. And I get even more irritated like when I see it. Like, I know you got to make money and everything. I understand that, but it doesn't stop me from getting irritated when I see female employees at a gas station. Man, do you know how dangerous that is? Especially a female employee working third shift. Bro, no. That's obscene to me, man. Yo, Fox, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Would you have done the same had I been live on Twitch? Because I almost went live on Twitch today. Fox, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, man. And as always, if there's anything that you want to request, feel free to request it. We'll watch it. I know that you said you haven't been able to make content the past, couple so-and-so, whatever, and stuff like that. I get that, but anything that you want to watch interests you, or not. Offer's always there, but Fox, welcome back, dog. I'll DM you back after this. That seems like a read. Got robbed twice and they got their ass beat because a 6'3" Samoan with a plank of wood. Oh no. They didn't have guns? Damn. Yeah, that's a little rough. Terminated, what's up, Doug? Okay. No, that's I'm gonna watch later. Huzzah. All right. So we did that one, the depressing rise of AI girlfriends. So, Watch Mojo, crazy fails of the week, army fails, or Watch Mojo, 10 deadliest mistakes in human history. Which one do y'all want? Oh, they had knives? It is always ill-advised to try to fight with a knife if you don't know how to fight with a knife. Because even if you don't know how to use a gun, any fucking moron can pull that trigger, shoot you, and kill you. With a knife, though, if you don't know how to use a knife in a fight proficiently and efficiently, I feel like that's gonna be more harm to you than good. Because one, it either has no factor on the fight, or two, it gets taken from you and used against you. But the same thing could be done with a gun. However, you can pull the trigger a lot faster on a gun than you can wield a knife. It's a very odd choice of weaponry to rob a gas station. And any gas station, really. The worst kinds of gas stations to rob are the ones that are privately owned. I'm telling you, because these motherfuckers carry weapons. They do. They all do, because they can. The corporately owned ones, they can. Like Wawa, that's a gas station that sells food and stuff like that. It's really big up here in Virginia. I'm almost pretty sure that they don't carry weapons behind the register at Wawa. I don't think they can. Like these big corporately owned gas stations, places, stuff like that. I don't think anyone carries weapons inside of Buc-ee's. And Buc-ee's is huge in Texas. Then again, I could be wrong, but... all right, we're doing this. Oh no, what? Best funny army soldier fails compilation. Military fail videos. It seems fun until that happens. You're not that cool, bro. This is E4 Mafia behavior. I know that hurts. I know you have a headache too. Exactly, dumbass. What was the plan? I thought that there was gonna be another soldier also holding this thing and y'all were gonna collide. I feel like that would have been better. You ran up against something that's never gonna move. What was the plan?
Fucking how it zooms in, doesn't it?
Oh, if you zoom it.
Oh, go on then.
Oh, the shins. The shins. I knew it. That was kind of high, and these military bottoms, they're not built for this kind of. You probably could do that, but if you took those off, really, and like replaced it with shorts or something, and then boots too. I knew it. The fucking shins. And cardboard don't matter, bro. That shit hurts. And look, that shit hurt him. He's like, ow, my fucking shins. The shins is so painful. Oh no. I'm so glad this is just training. Oh shit.
I'll go next. Yeah, I'll get some too. Damn.
Jesus.
Damn. If that don't work, we got a fucking plasma cutter. We'll cut through this bitch.
Yo, what is that an armored car that belonged to Saddam? What is that? That's a sledgehammer.
You barely dented it.
Bro, that is ballistic glass. On a what? Looks like a little fucking Hyundai Elantra. Or a Sonata, whatever the fuck that thing's called. That thing does not look like it should have windows like that, but it does. Good lord.
Damn. If that don't work, we got a fucking plasma cutter. We'll cut through this bitch. You barely dented it.
Oh no. The fucking gator. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
You're
getting stuck. You're not making out of that. No.
Oh my god.
You're stuck. Engine's flooded.
Here we go. 1.
Oh no.
2.
Marines.
3.
Let them fall. That'd be hilarious. Oh, they still fell anyway. Is it really a trust fall if there's mattresses underneath? I mean, I guess maybe. The last guy that did it, he now has CTE.
Here is it!
Are you inside of a water buffalo?
What year is it?
I think so. Oh, you failed. I thought you couldn't smile or... for something specific. I don't think my sister did this. Otherwise, I feel like she would have told me. Oh, if you break this guy, it's over. Nah, he means business. God damn. I think I've seen this one. This is gonna go bad. Yep. Oh yeah. Seen that too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. I believe you might have to land the plane as soon as possible. Holy, I really wonder how that played out. Running out of runway. He ran off the runway. Exit stage left. A little too fast.
Is that just a closet? Or are we gonna be able to make entry? Just a closet. Steve, throw that blanket around the corner. Get out of the way. Yeah, we're fucking pushing. Well, me and you are gonna make an entry. Watch your bag. Watch your bag. Throwing the hook.
Damn. Yo. Whoever rigged those explosives just added a little bit too much. They're like, what the fuck? I mean, we were gonna breach the room, but there's no room to breach. Golly. I don't know what's happening. Oh no. Yo, we started the truck. Let's get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. It's so bad. Back it up, Terry. Oh no. This has to be a Marine, right? Jesus. No. I think it's Air Force.
I sure we teach you.
It's so ironic that it falls through the ceiling because y'all be in offices. It looks like fun. What? Hold on. That seemed really stressful for him. I guess he can't swim.
Go, go, go! Ah!
Got to the very end.
Rolling up.
Yes! That thing probably costs like $100,000 too.
Apesar de a estreia não ter corrido como previsto.
Oh shit. Damn. I doubt that was a pilot fail. I think that was a equipment failure.
Это камера, с помощью которой оператор управляет сейчас этим роботом. Давайте попросим оператора остановиться. Стоп!
Стой!
Стоп!
Стой!
Стоп!
Уходи!
That's not good.
Miss! Oh!
This is a classic. I think we've all seen this one. My word. Please get down. I don't know how either, because grenades are not slippery. In the slightest. And they weigh a hefty amount to where they shouldn't just... I don't know. Dude, watch this. I've seen this. I actually saw this. I think I saw this clip in like AIT or something. And the fucking back tires are gonna come off this bitch. Oh no. Oh no. One of the worst throws I've ever seen.
Сейчас бы танком переехали. Смотри, Алена, танк.
Aren't you so glad you don't have to see that in America? Just like a random Bradley or an Abrams just barreling across the street. I mean, shit has gone sideways. Ooh. All right. What? Let me see. Oh, all right. Sounds good to me. Are we gonna do fails, watch mojo, or gamer rage? Pick one. Oh no. Oh well, I still got water. I don't know, Fox. I will let y'all know on Discord though. I got plans this weekend, I think. So, let's see. All right. All of the above. I was kind of trying to gauge which one to do first. I plan on doing all of them, but we'll do some gamer rage. 8 minutes of gamer rage. I've watched this channel before on my free time.
Jag var nere Mike.
Oh my god, yeah. I see a lot of rage happen on FIFA. Okay. Here we go.
Jag var nere Mike.
Oh my god.
We are back with 8 minutes of gamer rage. Sit back and enjoy the video. And remember, guys, don't break your stuff.
Yeah, don't break your stuff. I'm so glad he made that a disclaimer. Guys, it's expensive. It's expensive. All right, protect your things. Go find something you can break. And if you have to absolutely break something, especially your keyboard, get like a $10 keyboard. Because I'm sure that those $100, $150, $200 keyboards, that shit starts to add up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to look out for y'all. That's it.
Continue, don't move. Come on, come on. What the? What the pass at me? What the pass at me?
The crowd encouraging him to take it on.
That was his best opportunity to score, and he's not going to get another one like that.
Dachte, erzählt nicht, ich werde im Hamsterrad landen, ne? Weil jetzt letztes... Oh mein Gott, wieso kann dieses Auto nicht normal wenden?
Oh shit. That may have been some German rage, right?
No! Don't you dare! Don't you dare keep falling! No! No!
Oh, it's one of these games. What?
77.
Wow, that seems infuriating. Yeah, you just gotta push that fucking boulder. I couldn't play games like that, man. I just can't. This guy's hilarious.
777 septentrigentillion 777 sextragentillion 707.
Nice. I'm going B.
Is this Valorant?
Yeah.
Punch the camera.
Holy crap, that truck.
He punched his camera so fast that it froze at the part where he was about to. Oh my god. It was like the fastest jab ever. Oh, the frames couldn't keep up with his speed.
Holy crap, that shotgun was far damage. Okay, there are a lot of kids. Got this. Nice knock. That stinks.
I hate this game, chat!
Oh,
I'm fucking done, man.
Some
fucking patch my ass. Beta fucking game. Fucking game. Absolutely. My player's getting taken out by the goalkeeper while he's about to be through on goal, but the ref doesn't call it! I wonder why! Fucking penalty! Are you joking?
Bro.
Oh my god! Yeah! Let's give a penalty! Great idea!
Yo, dude. Oh my god. The rarely seen female gamer rage. Oh man. Those are Those are great. She was going ham.
Thank you!
Yeah, he's been asking for that for me.
Damn! Like, bro, it's not that hard. And he just...
His dogs are out. I wonder how many animals have PTSD because of flying controllers, flying keyboards, flying headsets, right? It's just like they go in the backyard, see a bird, they're just like, oh shit. Fuck, man. I thought that was the PlayStation. Shit. Fucking on my toes.
We're dead.
Dead!
I can't move! Oh my god.
You see that, chat? Bro, that's a game changer in itself. Worth it. Worth me dying right now.
Spoke too soon.
So it's like...
Yo, I think... Hold on. Okay, no. We're fine.
It's not even really Super Saiyan, though. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's like dark energy. Bro, they let him land this shit? Are you kidding me?
The realization.
Il va en remettre en plus.
I think he's gonna stun me.
Two flank.
Last player standing. Hey, bro, I'm leaving now! We lost! My life! This shame! No!
Oh my god. It was too much for him. He had to disrobe. Damn, his whole green screen went down. I think he destroyed everything. I think these might be honorable mentions. No, it's not over yet.
Put him in the hole so he doesn't swing you guys from the top.
He's pushed short. He's got M1 out.
No. Already.
Oh. One more side.
Damn. Having fun over there, Jack? Oh, he's almost dead.
Damn.
Oh, whoa.
Yo, is this man really about to 1v3 you guys? Damn.
So.
There it goes. That's $60. Another $60.
Bro, what the...
Mann. Was ist das für ein Bug, Mann? Wieso läuft der mal durch mit einem, Junge? Was ist das denn? Ey! Oh mein...
Тихо.
What game is this?
3-2.
Counter-Strike? No. Yeah.
Oh, my bitch!
He fucked on you and he just stood on the open and like what? Everything disconnected.
I know it's not fun to see.
I have a word.
Oh, League.
I have a word.
League.
Oh!
Please! Die! No! You're one shot! Stop!
Stop! You won!
It's always when they're one. It's always when they're one. It's always when they're one, you know?
Ryan, still low. Ryan, swing on him.
Genji. I couldn't play Genji, man. I sucked at fucking Genji. I couldn't play that.
You okay, Genji?
Apex.
Hallo.
Oh, you got gangbanged at the door by 2 players.
If you want to be featured, go to 47rage.com.
Oh, there was a lot of good clips in there. There wasn't a lot of. I knew quite a few of these gamers actually. I've watched them before. Elite Death, this guy, bro, his rages are hilarious. And then I think I saw Delore in here. He's funny. Only a handful I knew. I didn't really know anybody else. Just Delore and I don't watch much gaming streams. Definitely don't watch anything Fortnite or FIFA related either, so I sucked as Genji, man. I liked playing Diva, Sombra, Soldier 76, and bro, for a time I got like pretty decent with Reinhardt, but that shit's just like playing Reinhardt's boring to me. I don't know, they've since added a slew of other characters. Yeah, alright. Let's see. Let's see what we got next. Watch Mojo or Fails. Pick one. Don't say all of the above. I know a lot of these weren't requested, but this is just what I would have ended up watching on my own time later today anyways. All right. Do crazy fails then. He's laughing because he knew that was gonna happen, and his buddy was like, "Nah, man, I got this, man. It's good. I've done this before." Okay. All right. Oh my god.
I'm gone. Whoa!
I don't know what you thought. I know that hurt, bro. I know. Oh shit. Oh. Damn. He hit the ground so hard. Oh my god.
Oh, you okay?
Yo, I'd be there. That looks like so much fun. He don't give a damn. He's probably drunk too. Yo, hold on. There's dash cam footage. Oh, you're sleeping.
I know we are.
Oh, that was fun!
That's a grasshopper, girl. Yeah. Oh, he can't breathe. I know he can't. That shit hurts. The wind gets knocked out of you and everything. This isn't gonna go good. Oh my god, yeah, I knew it. Oh! Shit. Right in the kisser.
Yeah.
I just ruined the whole workout. She's going to bed. What a shit show. That's not that bad. Oh, he's gonna pat. No, wait. Oh no. What are you? Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Oh shit. Could have been worse.
Oh my god, that's not what I thought it was gonna be.
That's an interesting setup. The bed and the refrigerator are like 5 feet apart. Did you break something in your truck? Yeah, you did. He's mad.
That's enough right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Father-in-law started rolling down the hill. Oh, oh! Oh, I know that hurt.
Ow, frick. Ah.
Is that you guys?
Oh, yeah, it was me.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I wonder if, like, can you not ride rollerblades? Was that your first time? Are you trying to learn? Yeah, I wouldn't advise, like, after the age of 35 or quite possibly 40, if you haven't learned to roller skate yet, give it up. Don't even worry about it. It's not really truly essential to survival. That's how you gotta go see a chiropractor and she fuck yourself up. Once you're married with children, give up the rollerblades. You're just gonna hurt yourself really bad, man. Oh wait, is there just no sound to this one? Okay. I know exactly what he said. He's like, that's what you looked like last night. That's why she's laughing. Oh. Well. He's like... Can't do much about... Oh, shit. There you go. Don't be a hero. Don't be a hero. Just get in. Don't... I thought he was going to stand behind and try to stop it.
There it is. Good.
Oh, shoot.
That's a shitty bat. Or you've just used it for way too long and it was going to give out eventually, but I've never seen one do that. And I played a lot of baseball. I know she's not using a wood bat. This is a chick, man. They don't use wood bats ever. It's strictly aluminum for the entirety of their career, really. Even at the Olympic level, they use aluminum. So to break that like that bat's either old as shit or this girl right here is strong as fuck. I'm betting that the bat has been used a lot. A lot of batting practice. Probably a lot of games. That's wild.
Well, did you get on video?
Yeah. That's not a fail. That's great. Just excuse to get a new bat.
Nice.
See? Nice. And you know, he's gonna go to work tomorrow and tell all the dads, like, my daughter broke a bat. Yeah, in batting practice. Yeah, like... Whose fault was this? Was this the dad's fault or the son's fault? Who's the culprit? I think it was Dad's.
Thought we had a chalk. We did.
Did it just go over the chalk?
Bro, how?
How indeed. And you can't be mad at him either. That's the worst part. Almost. No cigar.
Oh my God! You did not just fall in.
Well, that's what he gets for. I can't let this guy's laugh. That's what he gets for fucking trying to sprint across. Damn, even if you would have done it, the papers are getting in the way. That's fine. That's the tailbone a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah. It hurts. For a time. Happening. Oh, did you? Hey, I missed the car. Whatever. No, did he get it? Damn. That's unfortunate. Hopefully that's not the neighbor's car. I know that's not gonna go good. Damn. What are you doing? Where? What were you trying to do?
Yep, maybe. Watch the ball hit the bat, okay?
Good job, Ellen.
That was good. Damn.
What are you doing? Oh my God. Oh, honey.
You can't take dads anywhere. Oh my God. How did you manage to sneak this many bananas into the fucking cart without your girl noticing? I mean, I just really like bananas.
Chris, never again.
Go! Go, go, go! No!
Oh my God.
How are you?
Trying to keep the dog out of the pool and she fell in the pool. Oh Lord. Well, I don't think that's gonna work, but if it does, color me impressed. I think you're still stuck. I don't think he knows that he's stuck on anything. He's like, all right, I'm good, I'm turning. You waste the whole cake. All right, let's go. That cake did disappear. What? Oh. That girl's gonna go home. You were right, Mom. I should have never got on that motorcycle with that boy. He's an idiot. $255, huh? You're a dreamer. Nice, you got it. You just missed it.
Okay, I'm done.
She said, I'm down. I'm down. Send help. Send help. That's bad. Holy. Either a pissed off girlfriend or someone didn't change their oil. Yeah, you should have known, man.
Banana worked, right?
Banana didn't work.
It's blueberry and strawberry.
Yeah, we got blueberries and strawberry. And what is it on?
Turkey.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
Not until September because that looks like a pretty awesome slide. They said to me, how long do you want to be out for? I said, no. Oh!
Damn. Are y'all golfing? Where did the ball? Where did you hit the ball? That's your penance for fucking for foreign that shit.
And the long jump champion.
Nah, because
Last time the run up and he just.
That's your penance for shanking it.
Oh.
I believe they're playing golf. Look at you, foraging for your fucking lost ass ball.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I knew it. Good lord, look at you. You can go golfing. Go golfing. We're looking for fucking Sasquatch. This man is legit playing VR on his. What is happening here? He's playing VR in. His wife wakes up, honey. What's wrong? Goddamn demons are everywhere. You see him? I see. That. Doug was like, I sensed serene peace. Damn. She ate that mat.
You're gonna be a wild one.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Running out of lives.
I'm sorry.
Bref, vas-y, j'y vais. J'ai peur, j'ose pas ouvrir les yeux. Elles sont où les tâches en fait là? Il n'y a rien.
What is this?
Ben, ok. Ok, je peux aller. Ça marche pas! Maman, viens voir!
I was wondering what was happening.
Wesh.
Like, I wonder what she was supposed to be spraying. And why is it black? I don't know. Spray on fake freckles? No, can't be. All right, let me see. What is it? Why do I keep going to that? It's so pointless. Some Watch Mojo? Sure.
This is you, and this is your surprising hunch.
I'd take the over.
The kind of hunch that
Hitler's decision to invade the Soviet Union was his greatest gamble of the Second World War.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're looking at 10 horrible choices from human history that had disastrous and deadly consequences.
His radical policies had devastated the country and triggered the deadliest famine known to human history.
Russia invades Ukraine.
Мною принято решение о проведении специальной военной операции.
8 years after annexing Crimea in 2014, Russia followed up with a full-fledged invasion of Ukraine. Vladimir Putin expected the war to end in a matter of days or hours. Instead, as of 2024, it is still dragging on. The death toll of Russian troops is staggering. Some estimates suggest that more than 100,000 soldiers have been killed.
Many of the casualties are now older fighters with little or no training. Significant numbers have also been recruited from prisons.
The attrition rate has forced Russia to conscript new fodder for the war machine. Economically, Russia faces severe sanctions and a crippling recession. Russia has been forced to seek economic aid and military armament from China and North Korea.
Bro, Jesus Christ, that's I didn't know the numbers. How many Ukrainian casualties? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's casualties. 100,000 on the Russian side? Good God. That's yikes. A lot. And what is to be gained? Oh, not that's not even the question. I guess the question is how much further is Russia willing to go to accomplish what was supposed to take hours or days? And it's not that at all. Russia's going to find itself in the same predicament that America found itself in with Afghanistan. When the fuck do we leave? At what point do we get out of here? Eventually we did, but guess how long it took? 20 fucking years. So that's wild.
Western aid to Ukraine has allowed their military in 2024 to launch the first significant military incursion into Russian territory since World War II.
Video shows a Ukrainian soldier driving through the bombed-out Russian countryside unchallenged, then celebrating driving back a Russian tank.
The Wangongchang explosion. Gunpowder has been used by China since the 9th century.
Russia thought they were going to have an easy victory with Ukraine, and that is not the case at all. And it's just, it's kind of humorous, really, because, you know, we're talking about, I guess the word superpower only goes to the countries that have nuclear capabilities, because Russia is indeed considered a superpower. But I think that the only reason we use that word is for countries that have nuclear capabilities and or nuclear deterrence. And if you don't have that, then you're not a superpower, because clearly I'm not seeing any superpower type stuff happening right now on Russia's end. That's a lot of casualties, dog. And then conscripting, and then barely training. I mean, that's
century, early Chinese alchemists were trying to create a potion for immortality. Instead, what they created was a flammable powder that burned down many of their homes.
Despite centuries of use and refinement, Beijing officials were criminally negligent in the spring of 1626. It never seemed to occur to anyone in power that the center of a densely populated city wasn't the best choice for storing volatile materials. Late on the morning of May 30th, for reasons which remain unclear, the Wangongchang Armory exploded. Everything within 4 square kilometers was all but obliterated, and debris was launched across the length of the city. Somewhere between 20,000 and 30,000 people were killed, and large swaths of the city were utterly destroyed. The American invasion of Iraq.
My fellow citizens, at this hour, American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger.
The 2003 U.S.-led invasion of Iraq was driven by the deadly combination of misleading claims and poor assumptions. The U.S. government convinced their allies that Iraq possessed weapons of mass destruction and had links to terrorism.
There was no link between 9/11 and Iraq, so the Bush administration began manufacturing justifications.
The Bush administration's assertions were later proven false. No WMDs were...
I like how a lot of us said that and they called us stupid. You guys remember? Remember? A lot of us said this. Called us stupid. What do they call us? Ah, yes, the same thing they call us now. Conspiracy theorists. Imagine.
Ever found, nor was any evidence linking Iraq to Al-Qaeda. By some estimates, the invasion led to over a...
I've said so many times, man, that the American government, when they want to do something, they're going to do it, man. And I know that there's certain things that they can't do without the people's approval. So guess what they do? They create a boogeyman. And then guess what the American people do? They give approval. Because as long as there's a boogeyman, as long as there's a bad guy, as long as there's a villain, right? The American people will approve just about fucking anything. Within good reason. But the real reasons why they wanted to go over there had nothing to do with... that's how they do it, though. That's just, a politician lying? No. No, that can't be.
1 million deaths and casualties, as well as widespread destruction and regional instability. The U.S. invasion also ultimately played a crucial role in the rise of ISIS. The economic cost to Americans is hard to pin down, though some experts believe that the war cost taxpayers between $1 and $2 trillion.
It changed the entire Middle East. In fact, it changed much of our world forever.
Imagine Warlock, Hell Knight, and Archdemon in one stack. And I picked up using only 2 heroes.
Mistranslation may have caused America's nuclear attacks.
The U.S. had a choice.
No, I don't think it was mistranslation. We definitely gave those people ample warning. Via telegrams and via, like, letters and pamphlets that they dropped before the... Let's see what she's talking about.
An invasion of Japan requiring 1 million troops or a top-secret weapon. The Japanese were given an ultimatum: surrender or suffer dire consequences.
I feel like that's pretty straight to the point. I mean, what? Did they want us to, like, actually define what consequences meant? No, consequences is consequences. Doesn't matter if it's a punch to the face, a bullet to the head, or in this case, a nuclear weapon. Like, don't sit here and tell me, like, oh, we didn't know they were going to use a nuclear weapon. Had we known they were going to use a nuclear weapon, we would have surrendered. Man, stop it. Don't do that.
After the fall of Hitler's Germany, the Allies issued the Potsdam Declaration demanding Japan's unconditional surrender. The declaration came with a warning. Refusal would result in, quote, prompt and utter destruction. The culture of Imperial Japan couldn't tolerate public consideration of surrender. They responded with a statement including the word mokusatsu. The Allies interpreted this as an outright rejection of the Potsdam Declaration. Mokusatsu, they believed, meant to ignore with silent contempt. They acted accordingly, dropping 2 nuclear bombs.
There you go.
When we came back after the...
Where's the miscommunication? I don't understand. If someone says do this or there's going to be consequences, I mean, I'm not going to sit there and debate on what the consequence is going to be. I'm just going to, hey man, there's consequences. And clearly, you know, I think we're outmatched, outgunned, outnumbered, outclassed in just about every way. You know, I don't see a miscommunication here at all in the slightest.
The surrender. We came back to the same area, and the whole city was completely...
But yeah, I do remember there was a surrender of some kind. It just never got pushed to the Allied forces. I think the surrender got pushed to the chain of command, and the chain of command said, fuck you, we're not doing that. I think, from what I can remember. I do remember something specific like that. So if you're talking about that, then yeah, there was some miscommunication. But I'm talking about on the ends of just Japan and America as a whole. There was nothing. It was like, hey man, just do what I say or I won't fuck you up. And they said no, right? So naturally. But if you're talking about the Japanese, I think it was Japanese troops that did surrender. There was a high-ranking leader that did surrender, but all the other ones said no, I believe.
Flat. It was really devastating to see.
However, some believe Foreign Minister Togo was counseling circumspection and patience. He hoped that the Soviets would mediate a better deal. In the years after the nuclear attack on Japan, people have argued that by mokusatsu, Japanese leaders just meant, quote, withholding comment.
Truman claimed he never lost a night of sleep over his decision.
You can't. That still doesn't make sense. That's still not an appropriate response. You know? Like you imagine you walk into your house and you see someone holding your loved one at gunpoint saying, give me $10 million or I blow her head off, and you say, no comment. That's not an appropriate answer. That doesn't say anything. And for all intents and purposes, that shit's up for interpretation. Not give it like you didn't there's no miscommunication there, bro. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. So no, you can't just like, this isn't something you can just say no comment to. That's not an appropriate response.
And to this day, the United States has never apologized for it. Still, the horror of Hiroshima and Nagasaki firmly cemented atomic bombs as the world's weapons of absolute last resort.
Moctezuma II welcomes the Spanish.
Cortez's legacy is a complex one. On one hand,
why should we feel bad? Why? Did we forget Pearl Harbor? Huh? Why do we keep making this? Why do we keep making the Americans out to seem like we didn't fly those planes into those ships at Pearl Harbor? I don't understand. This is, oh my God, it's just like, just the way it was presented, it just seems like, and the Americans never apologized for it, and Truman said that he didn't lose an ounce of sleep. You goddamn right we didn't. Why should we? And people always want to act like Japan was the victim in that whole fucking thing. Hello? Pearl Harbor. What? I don't understand. So like imagine someone walks up and punches you in the face and you retaliate, and when you retaliate, you're a much better fighter and you end up breaking their jaw, their nose, and they have to go to the hospital. And now people want to look at you like you're a monster. Like, I was just bro, you hit me first. Hello? I don't know, bro. That shit, it irritates me.
And he is the conqueror of Mexico. He brought and extended the Spanish Empire.
I don't think there was no miscommunication there, bro. You fucked around, found out, we gave you a chance to surrender, you didn't, get shit on. That's pretty point blank, straight to the point. Like, I don't know how else to go about it.
But from the indigenous point of view, he was a mass murderer.
Moctezuma II, the Aztec emperor, received Hernán Cortés and his conquistadors in 1519 with a mix of curiosity and apprehension. According to some historians, Moctezuma, influenced by a prophecy suggesting that a god would return in the form of a pale-skinned man, initially saw the Spaniards as divine. Cortés, he thought, could be the incarnation of the Aztec god Quetzalcoatl. He sought to appease them by offering gifts and hospitality, believing this would prevent conflict.
Cortés was motivated by these treasures and continued towards the city. He later wrote,
"Oh, I think they slaughtered everyone too."
Moctezuma came to greet us, and with him some 200 lords, all barefoot and dressed in a different costume.
Instead, his decision invited invasion.
Exactly. Yeah, and didn't they give him like some kind of virus or something? Like the OG swine flu or something. There was like a lot of infection in this time. I remember watching a video about this. Yeah, like they brought him in with hospitality, and instead of like these people coming in and being like, "Oh man, thanks for inviting me into your nice home," instead they were like, "Oh man, this is a nice place. I think I'm gonna make it mine." And I think that's how that went down.
Cortés and his men exploited Moctezuma's hospitality to gather intelligence, gain political leverage, and incite dissent among the Aztecs. The Spaniards spread disease and formed alliances with rivals to the Aztecs.
This alliance would be crucial for Cortés, as the Tlaxcalteca helped him navigate the landscape, served as translators, and urged the defeat of Moctezuma.
Combined with their superior weaponry, they easily conquered the Aztec Empire completely by 1521. The wrong turn that triggered World War I.
From a pistol shot at Sarajevo, the first of the great modern world wars,
I watched a video on this, I think by Brandon Herrera, I believe.
Explode. And almost overnight, all of Europe was engulfed in conflict.
World War I is infamous in history as an accidental war. The assassination of one man, when combined with a series of interwoven alliances, was a string of dominoes that dragged the world into armed conflict. But did you know that Archduke Ferdinand was killed thanks to a wrong turn? The morning of the assassination, Archduke Franz Ferdinand and his motorcade managed to avoid a bombing by his would-be assassins.
The bomb was thrown by Nedeljko Čebrinović, a member of the young Serbian nationalist movement. There are a few injuries, but Ferdinand and his wife are unharmed.
They continued their day until his driver accidentally made a wrong turn. He attempted to pull the car back in reverse, stalling the car. Unfortunately, he did so right in front of Gavrilo Princip, who happened to be on that wrong street at a cafe, and took advantage of the situation to shoot Ferdinand.
As the crowd tries to subdue Princip, the Archduke and his wife are left bleeding in the car,
insulting Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan's legacy today is his reputation as a great conqueror and ruthless ruler. Under him, the Mongols were able to sweep out of Central Asia and take over most of the known world.
Genghis Khan knew that diplomacy was as useful a tool as conquest. To that end, in response to the killing of a caravan of his merchants in Khwarezm, Khan sent a diplomatic mission.
Is this a real thing? Because I see people here. Is this a real thing somewhere?
In response to the killing of a caravan of his merchants in Khwarezm, Khan sent a diplomatic mission to Shah al-Din Muhammad II of the neighboring Khwarezmian Empire. His envoys were not greeted warmly. The Shah, ruler of a vast empire, dismissed the power of the Mongols. He accused the envoys of espionage and had them executed. The Great Khan did not take this slight well. He launched a savage and devastating campaign against the Khwarezmian Empire. He systematically pulled Khwarezm apart battle by battle and city by city.
50,000 Tajik infantry poured out of the city to meet the Mongols, but resistance was futile.
I saw a video on this too, but it was an extended segment of it, and it was a Watch Mojo video.
The war ultimately decimated the population. As a result, the empire was brought to utter ruin by 1221.
The Shah managed to escape his Mongol pursuers only in the spring of 1221 to die a broken and defeated man on a remote island in the Caspian Sea.
Fucking A.
What are you waiting for? Leave me alone! You're killing me.
Stalin's terror famine.
In terms of ruthlessness, bloodlust, Stalin remains one of the greatest villains of the 20th century.
To this day, the Holodomor is considered one of the greatest tragedies of Ukrainian history.
A term meaning death by starvation. It was genocide.
From 1932 to 1933, Joseph Stalin pushed a brutal campaign of forced collectivization and grain requisitioning in Soviet Ukraine. Unfortunately, the country was already in the middle of a food shortage, exacerbated by Stalin's policies.
Records show the Soviets took over 4 million tons of grain from Ukraine alone in 1932. That same year, a new law punished anyone who took even a handful of grain or was caught hiding grain or bread with 10 years in prison or the death penalty.
As a result, Ukraine fell into a terrible famine. By the end of 1933, somewhere between 3.5 and 5 million Ukrainians perished due to hunger and related diseases.
In the fall and winter of 1932, Soviet police began seizing not just grain, but anything edible, even livestock.
Stalin refused to provide aid, although Russia continued to export grain. The Holodomor devastated Ukrainian agriculture and local economies, ripping families to pieces and traumatizing a nation. Hitler invading Russia.
Hitler's decision to invade the Soviet Union was his greatest gamble of the Second World War.
Yeah.
One problem with narcissistic dictators is that their arrogance often prevents them from learning the lessons of history. They think themselves special, able to achieve what those in the past could not.
He tried to take on everybody, that's why he lost.
Despite facing a Red Army with almost 3 million men on its western border, Hitler is confident of victory.
That is one of many reasons why Adolf Hitler repeated Napoleon's classic blunder, invading Russia. In 1812, the French emperor pulled together a massive army from his conquests in Europe and sent this merry band into the frozen Russian winter. They were almost completely destroyed. In 1941, Hitler betrayed his erstwhile ally Joseph Stalin. Operation Barbarossa was a massive Nazi mobilization to the east. The Germans saw major victories in Ukraine until they reached Moscow in the winter of 1941.
Not the same
Their
kind of
backs
people.
were broken and were forced to retreat west. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option
ripping shit from a weak Ukraine is not the same as trying to deal with the Russians.
to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure. Mao's Great Leap Forward.
His radical policies had devastated the country and triggered the deadliest famine known to human history.
Mao Zedong's Great Leap Forward, launched in 1958, aimed to rapidly industrialize China.
Forcing workers in the countryside to farm crops on government-run communes, and millions more to manufacture crude steel in homemade blast furnaces.
Like Stalin before him, Mao embarked on a massive forced collectivization effort and large-scale agricultural and construction projects like dams. The campaign was a disaster. Mao's production targets were utterly unrealistic.
The Chinese people were being forced to work tirelessly on land they once owned themselves, and they were starting to lose morale.
Mao led his nation into the jaws of a deadly and widespread famine. The deaths caused by the Great Leap Forward are estimated to be somewhere between 15 and 55 million people. This failed effort hampered China's economy and agricultural output for decades. The impact was even felt in 1975 with the Banqiao Dam disaster. The dam, built during the Great Leap Forward, was poor.
Bro, it really does make you feel grateful for where the fuck you live, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Because, I mean, yeah, I mean, we had the Great Depression, but, I mean, famine at this scale? To my knowledge, I can't say we've ever experienced that here in America. In all of American history. Even before the states were formed. I don't think we've ever experienced anything like that. Widespread famine to the tune of millions of people? Yeah, no. Makes you feel grateful for where the fuck you are. Where the fuck you were born. Obviously, there's not that many countries that do this practice anymore. Maybe there's like a handful that we don't know about that are small and remote and shit like that. Maybe like fucking African warlords or something starving their small population or whatever. We won't ever see this again, really, at this scale, but...
Poorly constructed and ultimately collapsed thanks to torrential rains. As many as 240,000 people died. Did we make a huge mistake and leave one of history's deadliest blunders off our list? Let us know in the comments below.
I mean, wasn't Chernobyl?
The First World War has begun.
It said the 10 deadliest mistakes. It didn't say the 10 deadliest military motivated mistakes, because there was a lot of military related shit in here and politically related shit in here, but wasn't Chernobyl a fucking mistake? Or was that just like a freak accident that just no one could have predicted or foreseen? I don't know. That seemed like a pretty crazy mistake. What is that fucking sound? Sounds like someone's beating on a fucking bucket. But Chernobyl didn't kill millions of people. Everything we saw in here had devastating effects to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dead or millions dead, and I don't think millions died during Chernobyl. A lot of them were just displaced, had to leave their homes and stuff like that. But as far as like a crazy death toll, I don't think, from what I can remember, I don't know. I'm not a Chernobyl scholar. Oh. Let's see. There's 2 left we can do. Let's do this one. Every single victim of Joey Swole. I like the clips of that I see of him. This was, like I said earlier, I was just going through random shit and just putting random stuff in my watch later. That way, if there was nothing that y'all requested, I could just, you know, watch this stuff, because I was eventually going to watch all this stuff in my own time. But he calls out trash cans at the gym. Bro, and far too often you see douchebags or turds or just insufferable people at the gym and you don't say anything. You're just like, whatever. This guy says something. So let's see. Every single victim of Joey Swole.
If you want to get your...
Because I worked at a gym once upon a time, and I would just see... Oh my God. I would see some absurd things at the gym. And quite possibly my biggest pet peeve of things that I used to see at the gym is I cannot stand... I know that dudes be doing some cringy shit at the gym, bro, but I cannot stand when I see you ladies coming into the gym, fucking face caked with fucking makeup and your goddamn hair down. Girl, I know you're not there to work out. You're there to flirt with whatever cute guys on the fucking treadmill. Let's be serious. Stop, man. If you're not going to go to the gym for the right reasons, don't go to the gym. That shit, like... Not to be confused with people that aren't using machines correctly. Those people shouldn't be laughed at or made fun of. They should be educated, really. And I know it's funny, right? Those aren't the people I'm talking about. Mainly just girls like that, the influencers, I don't mind the meatheads just as long as they're not like overly rambunctious and just like in your face about it. But there's just like certain gym etiquette that people just don't know how to follow, bro. And yeah.
Swole has cemented himself as the destroyer of toxic gym influencers and has created his fair share of controversy along the way. And in this mega compilation of my videos, looking at almost every single influencer he's called out.
Yeah, fucking influencers. And the thing with all you lady influencers, period. I don't understand the gym. I mean, if you're a male influencer, then maybe. But for the female influencers, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you doing at the gym? You know that you could easily get the same amount of views and the same amount of attention online if you did these workouts at home. And hell, you could probably even get away with dressing even skimpier at home than at the gym. I know why y'all go, bro. I know why y'all take y'all's tripod and y'all's camera and your fucking recording equipment so you can put it on the internet and make a video, right? Or so you can, I don't know, try to shame some dude that randomly looks in your direction for a grand total of 2 seconds and then claim that he's harassing you because you want to be a victim that day. But, I mean, you realistically could do this at home and achieve the same desired effect, especially for you ladies, man. All the skimpy shit y'all be wearing, the fucking low-cut sports bras and the fucking small little shorts and stuff like that. Like, you ain't really fooling anybody. And you go to the gym and do all this stuff, ain't nobody paying attention to you, especially if you are looking for attention. And you could do it easier at home. Wouldn't it be better? You save gas, you achieve the same thing, right? And I guarantee that wherever you're posting your gym stuff, I guarantee there is an OnlyFans link. So you could do this shit from home, man, instead of fucking inconveniencing everybody else with your whole recording setup like it's a fucking Hollywood set. Go away. Anyways, that's enough.
Premier League stars to online models, and there are none more famous than Chelsea flop Mikhailo Mudryk. Mudryk signed for Chelsea from a club in Ukraine for £80 million and is yet to make any impact with his footballing ability, but he has made headlines in a completely different way. He posted a video of him training in the gym to his Instagram story. The video included a question mark and a blurred box, which was blurring the top of an old man's pants that had started to fall down on the rowing machine. The video was obviously making fun of the old man for something he knew nothing about. It's safe to say this enraged Joey, who took to TikTok to unleash fury on the Chelsea failure.
You don't make fun of people doing their workouts at the gym, even if they're doing it wrong. It's one thing to watch videos on the internet of someone doing something ridiculous. We all have a laugh and a chuckle, that's one thing. But actually at the gym, bro, and recording it, right? You know, we see it and stuff like that, and we laugh, but like, you go help the person, right? Way too many times when I worked at the gym, I would come across someone and I'd be like, hey man, that machine's not used that way. And he's like, really? Yeah, no, it's not even doing it the right way. I just figured I'd let you know, just out of just niceness, I suppose. And I would correct him. I wouldn't be a dick about it. I'd just be like, hey man, you're not doing that the right way. That machine's not actually for that muscle group. Just so you know. It always kind of baffled me because like most of the machines have instructions on how it works, how it operates, how you should do it, where you should sit, where you should stand, where you should put your arms, right? And the instructions are like right there on the side, but no one ever reads the instructions to these machines, right? And that was like part of my job description too, is like knowing what all the machines did, even though all I did was just like clean the fucking equipment. People would ask me questions and I'd be like, yeah, you do it this way and stuff like that.
So you see that man at the gym working hard, trying to better himself with a trainer. He's in an embarrassing situation where, yes, he's a little exposed, and you decide, hey, let me take a video of it to post on social media to make fun of him, all for attention. Pardon my language, but what the fuck is wrong with you? And you're a professional soccer player. You play for Chelsea in the Premier League. Is this how you want to represent yourself and your team? Let me tell you a story from about a month ago. I was at Goals. I saw a woman in the same situation. She was on the lat pull down. She was a little exposed. So I walked up to her very discreetly. I said, excuse me, ma'am. And I told her. She pulled her pants up and she thanked me. I'm not saying you have to do that, but you should at least mind your own business or tell his trainer. Let the trainer help him out. But what you don't do is take a video to post online for millions to see to make fun of this man. And the fact that you don't know better or want to set a better example as a professional athlete, really, you need to do better. Mind your own business.
Comment is on.
I think he's mad that he got paid 80 million whatever the fuck currency and he's essentially a bust.
Joey's TikTok started to flame Mudryk even more, with his own club's fans calling him out. We're catching L's when we're not even playing. Mudryk an actual flop on and off the pitch. After Joey called him out, there was no word from Mudryk or Chelsea, even after a massive public backlash, which is a completely different situation to the next influencer, who actually thanked Joey for promoting her fans account. Victoria Haddad is a 24-year-old fans model originally from Brazil. Victoria has a website which promotes her fans and basically talks about how good of a person she is. She describes herself as a sweetheart with a big heart and always being eager to spread kindness in the world, but her actions online paint a completely different picture. Victoria posted a video of her in bright orange leggings in the changing rooms, bending over and showing off to the camera. She was upset with the fact that there were other people in the changing room and captioned the video, "What were they thinking?" Joey Swole did not miss this video and was more than happy to tell her what he...
See, like, dude, this is something you can easily do at home. Why do you need to do this at the gym or in the grocery store or at Walmart? I don't understand. You can do this at home. You're being provocative for horny dudes on the internet. Who gives a shit? You could go underneath a bridge and stand next to a crackhead and shake your ass. You're still gonna have 16.5 thousand likes. I don't understand. Man, y'all are actually working hella hard for something that's not that difficult to sell. Man, sex sells so easy, and you're going out of your way and inconveniencing other people and being entitled about it at the same time. It's crazy.
was thinking.
So you captioned this video, what were they thinking? Well, here's my question. What were you thinking taking a video shaking your ass in the bathroom at a Dolphins game just to intentionally get the reaction of others? And all for what? For some likes and attention on social media? Really? And I'll tell you what they're thinking. They're thinking, I would love to go to the restroom in peace without
Bro, you know what's funny is like he rips on a lot of chicks too, and I know a lot of these chicks, they feel a certain kind of fucking way, because it's one thing if some ugly fucking nerd says something to one of these attractive ladies, but the fact that it's Joey, and Joey is probably way out of these chicks' leagues, I know that shit irks them.
being recorded by anybody, then get back to my seat and watch some football. And that poor woman in the back that's just trying to do her job, look how visibly uncomfortable she is. It blows my mind.
These trashy ass hoes selling their bodies for money. That's what she's thinking.
What people will do and how they'll disrespect others just to get views on social media today.
Commenters were quick to agree with Joey, and they were all saying the same thing, with one viewer in particular.
If you're man, I've always thought of it like this: if you're on your phone at the gym, you're not actually working out. I know there's instances where you could be on the treadmill and check your phone. I get it, but if you're on your phone at the gym, there's a high probability you're not actively working out. If you're and I know some people they take out their phone and they record one of their sets just to record their form, or see where they can improve with their how, if they're getting better and stuff like that. Just people record themselves. I understand that, but y'all aren't even working out. Why are y'all even at the gym?
Particular commenting, main character syndrome has others thinking they can film in conventionally private spaces.
Yeah.
However, this video actually caused some backlash for Joey, with some commenters claiming he was a hypocrite, including Victoria herself. She tweeted, "You literally took the time out of your day to film a video in a public gym, talking about me filming in a public place." Victoria also posted this to her Instagram account, thanking Joey.
Joey's not standing in the middle of a gym with his fucking cock out doing the helicopter now, is he? No. At least I hope not. I'm going to go ahead and assume he's not. I don't know the man, but not the same.
For calling her out and giving her free publicity on her own account, calling Joey a hypocrite and a weirdo at the same time. In response to this idiotic Instagram story, Joey once again clapped back, reminding her that she was in a public restroom and people have the expectation of privacy. He also let her know that he trains in a private gym where he has permission to film. Since Joey responded, she has since removed the Instagram stories, but her comments on Joey's tweet remain, which is in stark contrast to the next influencer who actually deleted her entire account after receiving backlash from Joey Swoole. A TikToker known as Emily Sierra.
Bro, so far it's been nothing but chicks. So far it's been nothing but chicks, and I'm telling you, that shit eats at them. It eats at them. It's one thing if, like, I'm telling you, bro, they don't like it. They don't like it, dude, because, like, obviously Joey's an attractive fella, right? And I'm telling you, that shit probably eats at them so hard. Like, they can take it from an ugly dude. Like, haha, you're just ugly. You're a fucking nerd. Blah, blah. Incel. But when it comes from this guy, bro, oh, they can't.
Who was relatively unknown until Joey's video, posted this video on her account, which started to turn some heads. She was filming an Edge gym in Connecticut and falsely accused a man of trying to train near her and being a creep. In the voiceover, she states that "I was doing yoga and then this guy walked across the turf, threw medicine balls at the wall 3 times and then left."
Yeah, which is like, I don't know, he's like 8 feet away from you. You probably, quite possibly even 10.
Love men. You've got to question how she had the time to pull out her phone and record him if he was only there for a short time, something which Joey picked up on too.
So you're upset that this man is working out in the same area as you, and you think he's trying to impress you, to hit on you, simply because he's doing an exercise, a common exercise, where he's not looking at you, he's not trying to talk.
And even if he did go over there with the intent of working out so he could just try to flex in front of you and you might be impressed, what's the big fucking deal? What is the problem? You don't have to say anything. You don't have to look in his direction. You don't have to even interact. It's not even a forceful situation. even if you are thinking about it like that, it doesn't make any sense to even be mad about it or make a big deal, because he hasn't said anything to you. He hasn't looked in your direction. He hasn't approached you. You're just in your own head in fairyland, like always, making shit up.
To you, and he can't even see that you're taking a video of him. And I think it's funny that you say he only does 3 reps and then he leaves. But in that time, you were able to think about it, take your phone out, and take a video of him where he's doing 2 of those reps. It doesn't make sense. Stop taking videos of people at the gym to post on social media to make fun of them. Gyms need to change their policy and start kicking people out for doing this.
Joey actually contacted the gym that Emily recorded in and told them to revoke her membership, but the outcome of that is unconfirmed. However, losing her membership will be the least of her worries with the backlash which followed. People in the comments of Joey's video were relentless in the roasting of her. Most people go to work out in peace and don't need to find themselves being trashed on social media by narcissists who think everyone is obsessed with them. Gross behavior, gross individual. Comments also made their way to her personal TikTok account, which was so hateful and relentless it led to the deletion of her account. Similar comments also made their way to the next creator's comment section, and she has much more of a platform than Emily. If you're a regular viewer of my channel or have seen my previous video about Joey Swole,
I hate taking my phone into the gym, period. Really. It's just one extra thing I have to carry, but I don't want to leave it in my car because I don't like leaving valuables in my car like that, ever, for any reason. My phone, my wallet, my keys. Those 3 items never stay in my car. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. They don't stay in the car. Even if I'm just going into the gas station, that shit's coming with me. Because I just don't trust people. And at any point, I could be the victim of someone breaking into my car. You never know with life, right? So that's why I take my phone into the gym. But I hate having it. It's just one extra thing to fucking carry. I got my keys, I got my wallet, I got my phone. And I'm having to take these fucking things from... I know there's a locker, but I don't trust those either, so I just carry these things on me. Right? Because I'm not about to lose it, misplace it, or have it stolen. So, it's just... Yeah. And y'all be here with a fucking boom mic and everything, just fucking recording and shit. Crazy.
TikToker will be no stranger to you. Jessica Fernandez is known for her comments about a man who was looking to help her set up for a hip thrust, most notably calling him feral.
Piece of fucking shit. I hate this. I hate this. I hate when there's weirdos. It makes me so uncomfortable. Feral, 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 like fucking feral. Swatch. This is the 5 as £5. And these are the rates. Excuse me? You don't have to do that. It's okay. No, it's okay. I got it. Thank you, though. See what I mean? All right, here we go.
Jessica posted this disgusting clip.
He asked you if you needed help. He asked you if you needed help. Man, it's like girls like you. That's the reason why a lot of men don't even want to approach y'all in public or even begin to try to talk to y'all because of that. And he asked if you needed help. That's it. You don't look strong. You don't. He asked if you needed help because naturally, look at you. This looks like your first day at the gym. No damn muscle definition. At least I don't see any. I don't know how many hip thrusts you'd be doing, but I think you should up the sets. He asked you for help. That's it. That's why a lot of y'all don't get approached, because it's not even worth the hassle. Not even worth the hassle. And I've been through it before, man. I have. Literally asked for directions. Hey, excuse me, can you tell me? I have a boyfriend. Asking for directions. God. Okay.
clip to her 600,000 followers who knew her as the Pomegranate Girl, and it was quickly met with the fury of Joey Swoole and his devoted fan base.
There is a big difference between staring at somebody and simply looking or glancing at them. So why did this man look at you? Well,
because when you're at the gym, when I'm at the gym, I look all around me all the time. It's just natural. When you go to the gym, you look around. What are you supposed to do? Stare at the ground the whole fucking time? Stare at your weights? Stare at your muscles? What are you supposed to be doing? You're just like, oh, just got on a treadmill. That guy's drinking water. Oh, that guy's signing up for a new membership. You just notice things, man, and you look around. Are you... I don't...
in front of him off to the
and
side.
In the case that you see someone that you can see that is obviously of the weaker persuasion, then if you're in a helping mood, you offer a hand or some assistance. Hey, you need a spotter? You good? It's because safety, right? Not every guy's trying to fuck you at the gym, ladies. Jesus, just safety. You need help? Need a spotter? You need someone to watch? Are you good? You handle it? Right? Good. Just help it. Not trying to be misogynistic or sexist or a bigot or a racist or fucking whatever the fuck you can come up with. I'm just trying to help, man, because last person I saw your size trying to lift that weight, they almost, crushed their fucking face. So, but yeah, I'll go fuck myself then, since you got like 87 boyfriends. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, married. You got a golden retriever and everything. I got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, have fun with a broken face, moron. That's that type of shit, really. Like, people look around. I don't...
You're in his peripheral. You're also taking a video with your camera pointed directly at him.
And he's probably looking at you like, why the fuck is this girl recording me? Why are you aiming your camera in this direction? You're weird. That's how people look at you.
And you're talking to yourself. He's probably watching you wondering, what is she doing? I know I would. Also, weird. You talk about, why would this man come over and help me load my plates? Well, if you watch the video, he sees that you struggle putting plates on the other side. Now, any experienced lifter out there knows when you have a barbell on the ground, if you're doing hip thrusts, if you're doing deadlifts, it's very difficult to put plates on.
It is, because you got the bar that's straight. You have to lift the bar, and with one hand, you have to lift that 45, because she's got 45s on it. You got to lift that 45, and you have to place it through the hole and then bring it down. For some people, that bar in itself, 45 pounds. Just the bar, I believe, in itself, 45 pounds. And then you got the 45, right? So you're 45 in one hand, 45 in the other hand. And sometimes you need help, man. Just like, I always got through it because fuck asking for help. I usually just lift the bar up, one hand, put it on, because I'm strong enough to do it, right? Or just, if I'm just tired and it's just like, holy fuck, right? Then I'll just lift up the bar, shut my legs, have the bar in between my crotch and my knees to where it can't drop. Then I take the weight with both hands, put it on, then grab the bar, open my legs, and then I set it back down on the ground. Right? I've lifted plenty of weights before. It's not hard. But, for someone weak, the unloading and the loading of plates can be a task. It can be a workout all in itself. So, you ask people if they need help, for safety reasons, man, especially when it comes to weight that they're not comfortable with.
Actually a jack they make for you to be able to lift up the barbell so you can put the plates on. He sees that you struggled being an experienced lifter, and he comes over to try and help you, because that's what kind people do. Any experienced lifter out there knows what I'm talking about.
She's the girl that would much rather fight the bear than... What is it? What is it that stupid ass ladies be saying these days? I'd much rather deal with the bear than deal with the man, right? Or some shit like that. I feel like she'd be the one to say some stupid ass shit like that. Have fun. Yogi's gonna tear you a fucking new one.
After this dressing down from Joey Swoole, Jessica seemed to show genuine remorse. She has removed the TikTok from her channel, and in the comments of her videos posted around the time of the controversy, she claimed she was taking time off social media. This was after she stated she'd become famous in a bad way and needed to reflect on the attitude she displayed. She posted a very lengthy tweet longer in addition to these tweets. In it, she reveals that she's been the victim of SA, sincerely apologized to the man who did nothing wrong, and basically says it was a very stupid thing to... post. She's since changed her social media handles in order not to be identified as easily, and her growth on social media has ground to a standstill, which is the exact same as the final influencer whose most viewed video is one with Joey Swole's fans roasting him. Nick Monaghan released what can only be described as one of the most egotistical and pointless videos Joey has ever reacted to. Nick is a small YouTuber and TikToker from New Jersey who makes videos for his 1,000 followers. He posts about his nights out, the gym, and what he's wearing on different days. The video that really caught Joey's attention, however, was this one. In the video, he shames a younger boy deadlifting with his friends by walking over and showing off that he can shoulder press this weight.
So I asked if I could hop in. Had to stop.
Yeah, this is not impressive. This is not impressive in the slightest. You know what's impressive? Anatoly, the janitor. I know y'all know who I'm talking about. Anatoly. He dresses up like he's a powerlifter, pro powerlifter, and he's a small little guy too. Like, not as in like, you know, he's built, right, cut, but like as far as like how much he can lift, it's insane, bro. He's like he's a small little guy in comparison to other powerlifters I've seen. Anatoly, look him up. What he does is he goes up to really, really big guys, and he's like, "Oh, you got fake weight on this. That I can lift that. Let me try." And then he does that shit with one hand. That's impressive. What you're doing right here, flexing on a kid, man, that's half your size. You're a douchebag.
Start pressing.
If this video fills you with rage, you're not alone, as Joey Swole felt the exact same way.
Just because you can lift more doesn't give you the right to treat people poorly. I hope this gym sees this and revokes your membership or makes you apologize to this young man. He's working hard. He's got his friends. They're pushing him. They're encouraging him. You saw an opportunity to shame him, embarrass him for likes and attention on social media. This is toxic gym culture.
This video backfired on Nick, as it quickly became one of Joey's most viewed videos of all time, with over 10 million views. This, in turn, sent Joey's legions out for blood. Nick deleted the video, but it was too late, as Joey's fans flooded the
when I was in high school, we used to go to a gym. So the way, I don't know if you ever played sports in high school. So, and I don't know how it is for other states, but I was raised in Georgia. So the way it goes is, once school starts, baseball season is right around the corner. But there's a certain amount of time between the time the season ends to the time the next season starts that coaches can't be around the players. So whenever school's summertime, you can't be around your high school coaches. That's why a lot of us play summer ball. A lot of us play summer camps and all that stuff because we can't be around our high school coaches. Our high school coaches, we can't practice as a team during the summer. We just can't. It's against the rules. And when school starts, we can't even practice with our coach yet. After a certain day and a certain threshold is met in that year, then we can get collectively together as a whole team with the coaches and everything. But up to a certain point, the coaches aren't there, right? But the coaches still made us do stuff. So we used to have to go to a gym. It was actually Gold's Gym at the time. And since then, I don't even think it's Gold's Gym left my hometown ages ago. We would go there. And there was this kid. It was Kyle. So very skinny, very frail. Wasn't the fastest, wasn't the best, right? But he always tried, man. Always tried, always 100%, and that's something we respected, right? Wasn't the best, right? It was like when he came up to hit, we were like, chances are Kyle's gonna strike out. But man, he just played so hard, and he was a good guy, right? So when we would go to the gym, we would always be on his ass the most. And some people would look at us like we were picking on Kyle, but we weren't. We would just be like, no, you're not done. You're doing like 25 more. And after that 25 more, you're doing 35 more. And then when we all leave, you're going to stay for like an extra fucking hour with somebody else and do more reps. That's what you're going to do. And that's the way we treated him. And some people looked at it weird at the time. They almost thought we were bullying him, but we weren't, man. He appreciated it. We made him do more reps than he would have done on his own free will, right? But I don't know. We got funny looks at the gym when we were, you know, going all ham with him and stuff like that. It's just like the way we pushed each other, which is fine on the baseball field when you're with the coach, but I guess when you get around other people, they look at it funny. They look at it, I guess, different. I don't know.
Comment section of his other videos with comments mocking his job role and his form in the gym. Nick's social media accounts are still active and he still posts, but his engagement on his posts has ground to a halt. And all of these influencers were called out by the king of gym positivity, Joey Swole, and part 2 of our list kicks off with one of the biggest UK TikTokers in the country, Harrison Sullivan. Harrison Sullivan, aka HS TikToky, is a huge influencer who makes content about forex trading, fitness, and picking up women. His content is clearly popular with about 800,000 followers on TikTok and 750,000 on Instagram, where his bio reads, "Learn how to make cash online," and redirects people to a Telegram channel for his investment support team. There's a lot to say about that, but today let's just focus on this video that he uploaded on TikTok back in 2023, shaming an American woman that he'd encountered in a shop. He points his camera at this random woman right after sarcastically saying, "What I love about America is that everyone is in shape." Turns out this video was seen by a lot of people and elicited mixed reactions. It got over 70,000 likes, with some making fun of the woman while others calling Sullivan insensitive. Among those angered by the video was Joey Swole, who did not hold back at all. In a video he shared on Twitter, Joey calls Sullivan's video...
It's okay to think these things in your head, man. I know. Compared to a lot of other countries, America is a fat country. I know. And it's okay to say these things in your head. You can. Or to your friends and shit like that. You can even say it to other people. Right? But you posted it on the internet in a way to shame this person. Right? The only time I would probably shame someone of that size is if they are also on the internet spouting out lies about how healthy their life decisions are. That's when I get involved. That lady's minding her own damn business. There's no need. This is a young fella though. Look at him. Look at him. He's young, man. Gotta be early 20s. In shape, right? Gotta be that... Oh, I know what it's like to be his age, bro. Like, he looks like he's, what, between 20 and 24, man? You're young, you got influence, you got fame on the internet, you got money, you got all these things. You feel invincible, right? You feel like you're the smartest. You feel like you can do no wrong. You're God's gift. Everything you say is gold, right? Oh, I know the type. You want to know why? Because I used to be that. When I was younger, I used to be that. I was insufferable. I was a D-bag. I was like, I wasn't as insufferable as that fucking Doherty kid, that little white kid, the little menace, Jack Doherty with the fucked up haircut. Yeah, I wasn't as bad as that, but like,
mixed reactions. It got over 70,000 likes, with some making fun of the woman while others calling Sullivan insensitive. Among those angered by the video was Joey Swole, who did not hold back at all. In a video he shared on Twitter, Joey calls Sullivan's video sad and so heartbreaking, explaining that such a take makes people who would love to start going to the gym believe everyone they'll find in there is just as judgmental.
Like, don't get me wrong, there's some big people that take advantage of those motorized carts at Walmart that should be for actually disabled people, right? And while that sometimes gets on my nerves that I see some bigger people that use this because they just don't want to walk, some of them, if you got a medical, I've seen some really, really big people on these things, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But like, if you're just a little bit chubby and I see you on this thing, man, and you ain't got like no cast or crutches or shit like that, that shit gets on my nerves. Because I know you can walk. And I know it's not that hard, right? Like, and sometimes it gets under my skin. But what I don't do is I don't go through Walmart with my phone fucking shaming these people. Look at this fucking guy. I know you can walk. Stop going to KFC, bitch. I'm not doing that. Like, and I know you know what I'm talking about, man. The people that ride these carts that you know for a fact shouldn't be on these carts. I know you know what I'm talking about, and yeah, that shit irks me, but when I see them, I'm not gonna run up to them with my phone like, oh my god, look at this shit. Maybe like, I don't know, man, 10 years ago, like, I don't know, 25-year-old me. Not even 25-year-old me, man. I was past that. Like 20-year-old me, probably. I don't know, man. Oof.
This video is so sad to see, so heartbreaking. You know, over the past 2 years, I've gotten so many messages from people that want to go to the gym. They want to get in shape. They want to get fit, get healthy, lose weight, but they'll never step foot in a gym because they think everybody in there is just like this young man.
You can do stuff. To the people that are afraid to go to the gym, you can do stuff from home, man. You really can. There are so many exercises. There's so many workout regimens. There's so many different routines. There's so many different things that you can do at home in the comfort of your own home, or maybe at your nearest park, right? Your nearest local park. Where I live, there's tons of parks, man, and I see people all the time running the trails and biking and doing pull-ups and push-ups out just like out open grass. There's like a pond right there. There's this really nice place called Cooper Creek where I live, and it's got like tennis. It's got jogging trails. It's got an open area where you can do, man, you could play football on it. You could work out there, and it's peaceful. I've been there. I used to go on walks there with my aunt. And so it's a nice place, man. There's plenty of places aside from a gym where you can get in shape. The gym, I'm telling you right now, is not the end all be all. It's just not. It's not the end all be all to you losing weight. It's not the end all be all to you getting in shape. It's not the end all be all to anything that you want to accomplish. You can do this shit outside of a gym. Man, I was in when I was between the ages of like 18 to 24, I was in the best shape of my life and never went to the gym. That's just because I worked out every day. Granted, it was PT, it was military, but you'd be surprised the results you can see if you do 100 push-ups a day, 100 sit-ups a day, and run 2 miles every single day. Every single day. Don't skip a day. Every single day. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, run 2 miles. Because that was my exact workout regimen when I was in the military, and I was in the best shape of my entire life, dog. Just off of that alone. Didn't even go to the gym. So and I was just running on roads and doing push-ups on the ground and doing sit-ups in the dirt. That was it. That's how it rolled, man. Sometimes it would be 5 miles, sometimes it would be 6 miles, but 2 was the standard. 2 miles, man. You could do P90X. I mean, I've seen people get fantastic results off of P90X, but you can also start off small, man. If you're a big person and you're looking to just start off and not do anything too crazy, bro, go walking. Walking every single day. My dad does it. My dad's not overweight, but my dad's getting old, man. So, just keep the body moving and stuff like that. He goes on walks every day, right? You start off small and then you gradually build, but a lot of people, it's just like such a daunting thing for them, like going in. I know it is from like a mental standpoint, right? They're just like, oh man, like, what if I don't feel like it? What if I want to quit? And find yourself a buddy, someone that won't let you quit. Someone just like, or just drive yourself, dog. Really, I don't know how to motivate you, but I definitely can tell you how to go about it, right? You have to motivate yourself.
People on Twitter share the same sentiment as Joey, with one user commenting, "We should be encouraging people to go to the gym. It's hard enough to motivate yourself to go, and then you have to deal with people making fun of you for their own content." Now,
that is true, but I can't motivate you to go. That motivation has to come from within, man. I can scream at you till I'm blue in the face and give you all the benefits of going to the gym, but I mean, if you don't want to, you don't want to, until you're properly motivated to go. It's almost like dealing with a fucking drug addict. You can tell them all day to stop doing drugs, bro, but it's only until they hit rock bottom that they're actually going to listen to you. So I can only tell you so many things. Joey can only tell you so many things. It's up to you to find that motivation. Really. I can try to motivate you, but it's up to you to be receptive to it and to actually put it into effect. So I guess that's the biggest hurdle for people. And I'm telling you, the hardest day is the first day. That's the hardest day. When you start working out, maybe you haven't worked out in a while. Maybe you've never worked out. Maybe you want to start. The hardest day is the first. Actually, that's a lie. The hardest day is the second day. First day is going to suck. The hardest day is the second day. Because that second day, oh, you're sore. You feel it. It hurts. You don't want to move. You don't want to go anywhere. You don't even want to think about moving because it hurts. You got to go. You got to go. You got to do it. Day 2 sucks. Day 2's the worst. After that, it's smooth sailing. And once you get into a routine, oh man, it's like autopilot. You just go to the gym, you do your thing. You didn't even notice that you worked out, and then that's it. Or just do it at home. You didn't even notice the time go by. And you feel good, you get done, that's it. And I recommend doing your workouts in the morning. That's like one thing I did like about the military is our workouts were at 6 o'clock in the morning. And something about working out just put me in a good mood after working out. I wasn't mad, I wasn't angry, I wasn't anxious, I wasn't annoyed. I was alert, I felt good, I felt fresh, I was ready for whatever bullshit I had to do that day. And then I would get to work and immediately get pissed off, but that's besides the point. You know, working out, it just, you know, it helps you mentally and physically and all that stuff, so.
Now, clearly disappointed and making sure he drove the point home, Joey asked Sullivan to imagine that the woman he'd filmed was his own mother. The question being, how would he feel if someone were to film his mother or sister in the same shaming context? That message must have been relatable to Sullivan, because as Joey points out, Sullivan had previously shared a picture of his mother on TikTok, talking about how much he loves her and wanted to spoil her.
I saw you posted a video of your mother and how much you love her and how you want to spoil her. And I think that's amazing. I feel the same way about my mom. But let me ask you this. How would you feel if somebody did something as disrespectful as this to your mother? Because that woman could be somebody's mom.
The point Joey was driving at...
And that's something that you should learn in grade school. You treat others how you would want to be treated. You know, this reminds me... Oh, by the way, guys, I can't watch Peaky Blinders. It's locked. I have Netflix, but I don't have the upgraded super deluxe fucking splurge on Netflix money account fucking type account. I don't have that, so I can watch everything except for that. It's locked. I can't. I have to upgrade and pay more. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. I'll watch it when it's free and I can watch it with the account that I have. Apparently there's different accounts for Netflix. There's different. I tried last night. I was gonna start it, Peaky Blinders, and I was like, locked. Why? And they were like, oh, purchase to upgrade your account. No. No. Anyways, I mentioned Peaky Blinders because I saw a clip on YouTube yesterday that made me want to watch it. Because I was like, I've been wanting to watch Peaky Blinders. People keep telling me it's good. And then I saw this clip and I was like, I'm watching it right now. And the clip was basically this dude that was like, I want your property, and he's like, property's not for sale, man. He's like, oh, I don't think you understand. I'm going to have this property. I'm going to pay for this property. And then Thomas Shelby's like, this property has been in his family for generations. You know, I can't take that. And he's like, oh, I can, but I will. And Thomas Shelby says, listen, come here. We're gonna flip a coin, right? Heads. Your property, all your land, everything you own goes to this man. If it's tails, I fuck your daughter. And I was like, I gotta watch this show right now, but then Netflix fucked me. I can't watch it because it's fucking locked. And I'm not upgrading, man. I already give them money. Why do I gotta give you more money? That shit was great, and I was like, yeah, no one's gonna make that deal, because even if you get the land, you'll still be known as the man that wagered his daughter for land. You don't want that. You don't want to be that man, right? Like, I was just like, that's so savage. Like, holy shit. And I was like, that right there, I was like, that's it. My mind's made up. I'm watching Peaky Blinders. I'm about to start this journey, and then I go to Netflix, locked. I was so sad, bro. I was so hyped too. I was like, I can't wait to get to this episode. Shame.
as he clearly states, is to treat others how you want to be treated. Anyway, it seems that TikToky, who curates his social media profile to a rich lifestyle, deleted that video from his TikTok. Although, I wouldn't be too sure that he regretted the post, because as this next influencer reveals, not everyone takes such actions seriously. Nika Godin, a professional athlete of Russian origin, might have actually remained little known to many had she not crossed Joey's path. She's in a rather niche sport, competitive swimming, and her social...
Oh, that's what she actually looks like. Okay. Thank God, because what the fuck is that? What is that? That looks like one of the Barbie dolls that's in my niece's room. That... No. Bitch, you look like Megan from the movie Megan. You crazy little fucking girl, AI? Ugh.
Professional athlete of Russian origin might have actually remained little known to many had she not crossed Joey's path. She's in a rather niche sport, competitive swimming, and her social media following is moderate at best, with her Instagram being at over 31,000 followers. Her Instagram bio reads, always busy with swimming, traveling, and eating good food. But it turns out she's not as busy as she claims, as she found time to post this video of a young kid at the gym on her Instagram story, laughing at him while having incorrect form doing dumbbell rows. The video caught the attention of many, with the cynical laugh in particular seeming to anger a lot of people. Among those who saw the video was Joey, who responded swiftly, calling out the influencer for not only recording someone in public and posting the video online for laughs, but also because she's a professional athlete, meaning she should have known better.
These should be the people, like, did you think that you just came out of the womb and you could swim? Well, actually, I'm going to retract that statement, because infants up to a certain point have an innate ability to actually float and swim to prevent drowning. It's a weird thing that babies can do, but you know what the hell I'm saying. You didn't come out of the womb an Olympic swimmer, okay? All right? There was levels to your progress. You would think that a professional athlete would know this the most, because they've had to work the absolute hardest to get to where they are. And everyone starts somewhere.
The arrogant laugh as you film that kid to make fun of him is so sad, so disappointing to see. Does he have bad form? Yes, it's just a kid. And you're a professional athlete. You should know better. And I DM'd you to tell you that.
Joey, who emphasized that recording someone in public to make fun of them on the internet is never okay, also went ahead and DM'd Godin on Instagram.
I mean...
Make fun of them on the...
Recording someone in public to make fun of them is never okay. I mean... I don't know, man. I feel like recording Karens whenever they start to freak out, I feel like that's okay. I feel like we should document that anyways, so that we can show the future what these Neanderthals used to behave like. Because surely, I don't know how much longer Karen behavior is going to last, but I mean, I don't really think there was any Karens in the fucking 40s and the 50s as far as females go. And if they were, they couldn't speak back then. But it's just... I don't know, I'm just saying. Most things, yes, but there are some things that, you know, I'm not gonna say everything. Recording someone in public to make fun of them is never okay. I feel like there's some things that are okay. I'm not gonna rattle them off right now, but
the internet is never okay, also went ahead and DM'd Godin on Instagram asking her if, by doing what she did, she thought she was better than other people. Interestingly, rather than apologizing for her actions, she
please tell me she didn't double down.
Responded by asking Joey to lighten up. She said she thought the whole thing was okay because she found people funny, especially kids. A rather visibly angry Joey ends the video by slapping on the classic mind your own business advice.
Newsflash, being a professional athlete doesn't make you better than anybody or give you the right to treat people like this. You need to do better. Mind your own business.
It's also worth mentioning that Gordon made an Instagram post after Joey's video came out trying to explain her thought process. However, the damage had already been done, and although comments showed mixed reactions, comments like "wrong on so many levels, woman," and "I'm guessing accountability is not your strong point," flooded her post. And again, surprisingly, she ignored these negative comments and made yet another post claiming Instagram was hating on her. Unfazed by all of it, she has kept on posting ever since. While filming a kid in the gym and laughing is bad.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't actually really matter, you know, because it's just internet shit, but there's still a certain etiquette to be had and a certain standard to maintain, so...
What's worse, and exactly what this next influencer did, is doing the same to stroke your own ego. Eric the Kratos, a resident of Stockholm, is what you'd call a fitness enthusiast, and his TikTok, which has about 13,000 followers, really shows this, as it's all about his gym routines. He shares everything on there, including really dangerous and stupid ways of working out. Now, one of the videos Eric posted, which got him into trouble, was the one where he claimed a kid at the gym had questioned his form, with his response to that being getting on the equipment and doing a full stack for a couple of reps. What makes the video really painful to watch is that the kid barely says a word to him, meaning he could have made up the claim about his form being trashed, and the fact that the kid just walks away, abandoning the equipment, clearly frustrated. As the video went viral and people tagged Joey, he did not disappoint, coming in strong by asking Eric if he was really okay with picking on a kid for gym content.
Are you really picking on a kid for content in the gym? Seriously? How do you think he would feel seeing this video and what you did to him? How about instead of picking on him, using him as an accessory for your social media to get likes and attention, you talk to him, help him out, be his friend.
In his response, Joey goes on to point out the obvious. The kid Eric was picking on did not even say anything to him. Then he explains that the kid was probably new to the gym and thus already intimidated by being there.
First off, that kid doesn't say a word to you. He's getting a great workout in, minding his own business. And he looks like he might be new to the gym, which means he's probably already intimidated to be there.
A lot of people agreed with Joey as his YouTube video got comments like, being new to the gym is as awkward as being the new kid at school, and you can see the I am better attitude on his face. Childish. Joey's words definitely got to Eric because he deleted the video shortly after. You'd think recording a kid struggling with workouts is bad until you find out what this next
Man, you think it's intimidating going to a Gold's Gym or a fucking Planet Fitness? You've never gone into a military gym, and yes, we have gyms on the installation. Everyone's pretty chill or nice though. It is intimidating though when you go in there, especially the gyms that I would go to, like at Fort Stewart and Fort Benning. Man, dude, some of the guys in there just fucking massive, and I'm just like, dog, you're in the military? Like, holy shit. But I don't think we have a uniform that fits you. That's crazy.
Did. Although her bio read leading with love, Nora Love went completely against that by filming and judging an old man who was minding his own business at the gym. Pointing the camera at the man, she comments how he was not dressed for the gym. He had a t-shirt on and a pair of bluish jeans, and he was moving from machine to machine staring at girls while they were working out. She claims that she stared at him for a long time and he didn't seem to notice, and then she reported him to the front desk.
The man that you're claiming is staring at people, you're staring at him and recording. It's so weird.
Finishes off this video by calling him a creep.
Yes, I did report him to the front desk and show them the video. What a creep.
Joey's response to the video is pretty sturdy. He squashes what Nora called evidence by stating the logical. She followed the poor guy around. He didn't even look at her once, and she didn't even catch him in the act of being creepy. Joey thus is convinced that she is the creep.
So he's just looking around like everyone does at a gym. You just look around, man. Holy shit.
Let me get this straight. You followed him around the entire time, watching him, recording him. He didn't look at you, and you didn't catch him on film actually being a gym creep and staring at another woman. And he's the gym creep? And don't say that he was staring at that woman doing kickbacks, because you can barely see her from your angle, which means where he's sitting with all that stuff in the way, there's no way that he's looking at her.
Adding the obvious, street clothing not being illegal in the gym, he goes on to ask her to imagine what would happen if the situation had been turned around. What if it was the old man following her around, filming her and accusing her of being a creep? He goes even further to argue that the old man could have simply been waiting for someone to finish their workout, or even just there to feel social.
Could you imagine if this was the other way around and he did this to you? What the response would be? And it's not illegal to wear street clothes to the gym.
No.
But why is he there and not working out in street clothes? There could be a lot of reasons. Maybe he's waiting for somebody that's working out or somebody that's working to get off. He's their ride home. But actually...
Or maybe he left work, forgot his gym clothes, or just said, fuck doing gym clothes, man. I'm just going to go to the gym after I work out and that's it.
Maybe he's just lonely. I've been training at gyms for 20 plus years. I have seen so many elderly folk, men and women, that come to the gym just so they can feel social, so they can be around people because they're lonely. You don't know this man's story.
Someone under Joey's video, claiming to attend the same gym as Nora, actually commented that the old guy was lonely after his wife passed away, which unfortunately is unverifiable. Joey then ended his video by pointing out the irony in Nora claiming she doesn't like starting drama for social media while essentially doing that very same thing. Nora, following the backlash, deleted her account. The trolls become too much and she was actually getting death threats. It was not until later on that she decided to make a new account. Now you know with Nora, where in a clip, while not directly addressing Joey's video, suggested that she was not going to feed the trolls anymore. And the soundtrack to that clip was Fuck You by Lily Allen. Anyway, it seems she's learned her lesson as she's now steered away from posting gym content and instead ventured into other topics. Unfortunately, OF models using TikTok and the gym to promote their pages is becoming increasingly common, and one of the first people to feel the wrath of Joey was Savannah Bow. Savannah, whose Instagram is now private after the backlash she received from the followers of Joey Swole, has 129,000 followers on the platform. She posted what can only be described as one of the most physically repulsive videos you've ever seen, and given how low OF models are willing to go in order to promote their websites, it's really disturbing. She posted a video of herself in bright blue leggings on the treadmill, except she wasn't really training on there and was instead rubbing herself on the handles of the treadmill, claiming that she was just getting the treadmill ready for the next person. It's not clear whether she wiped down the machine afterwards or not, but it wouldn't surprise me if she simply left the treadmill after the video. The reel which she posted on her Instagram actually received 17,000 likes, which goes...
Oh, why aren't they texting me back? Are they mad at me? Do they not like me anymore? I'm scared to ask for reassurance and fear that I'm gonna look...
Goes to show that some people actually find this sort of video attractive or enjoyable, but it's safe to say that not everyone did, as Joey's...
Nah, bro, that's slut behavior, in my opinion. But, I mean, hey, you're free to have your own opinion. That's skank behavior, but...
Swole joined the conversation and shared what we, hopefully, were all thinking about this disgusting act.
This is absolutely disgusting. It has no place in the gym or anywhere public. It blows my mind that she thought this was okay to do, then film and post it on social media. Do you not have any self-respect or dignity? And if you can't have respect for yourself, at least have respect for the equipment and the people around you.
This is actually not the first time that Savannah's done this sort of thing either, and Joey confirmed in the video she's done this numerous times and was using this as a way to get thirsty men to sign up to her OF account.
And this isn't the first time you've done this. Your entire page is full of videos at the gym to advertise your private content. I have nothing against OnlyFans. You make money how you want, but keep it at home and out of the gym. You need to do better. Mind your own business.
The backlash was clearly felt by Savannah, who has since removed all links to her private website from her social media and has made private the accounts which still exist online, which is seemingly the complete opposite to the next OF model who Joey called out, after she was seen on stream cuddling with one of Kai Cenat's friends, Ray, and she seems to be the only one growing in popularity. Abigail Lutz is an 18-year-old OF creator with 70,000 followers on her Instagram, and the fact that she's so young has drawn backlash from the comments section after people asked if she'd even attempted working a real job yet. Clearly, it seems like she hasn't, and it also seems like she has no shame, as she's willing to go out in public and embarrass herself on a daily basis to promote her website. In my opinion,
I'm surprised she's still alive, to be honest, because if this was my daughter, I'd have a hard time not killing you. Really. You're going to the hospital. You're going to the hospital. I've already made up my mind.
one of the most disgusting things that she does is using baby Gronk, who's just an 11-year-old kid, as a way to promote her account, dressing and acting completely inappropriately around the literal child. The comments on the video called her disgusting for using him and even blamed baby Gronk's dad for allowing this to happen. However, it seems like Abigail's taking the route of any publicity is good publicity after she released this video, her doing disgusting acts in a fountain in the shopping mall and dancing seductively in front of families, all to promote the website. Comments on the Twitter post were equally as disgusted, with one person pointing out that if there were a man doing this, they would be arrested on the spot.
I know.
Unfortunately though, she wasn't arrested, so we need to settle for the next best thing, which is a Joey Swoll reaction video to well and truly put this disgusting creator in her place.
This is one of the most disgusting videos that I've ever had to cover. I'm sorry that I even have to post this, but something needs to be said. Going out in public, looking for families with children, just so you can film yourself doing lewd sexual behavior to post on social media. And all for what?
That's probably what it is. Like, I keep saying if that was my daughter, but oh, girls like this don't have dads? I don't think. I'm almost pretty sure. There's no way. How could they? 18? She can't have a dad. And if she does, he's ass. He's garbage.
Just so you can sell more subscriptions to your OF account? Seriously? Shame on you.
Just like every creator on this list, Joey isn't upset about the fact that she has an OF account. He is more annoyed about the fact that she was more than happy to use kids and families as accessories to her videos and essentially advertisements to a private website. And he drilled this fact home with a closing statement to Abigail.
You want to have an OF account? Go ahead. But film your content at home, not in public, using kids as accessories to sell more subscriptions. So to this young woman, if you can't have any self-respect, at least have respect for families and children in public. Because trust me, you do that to the wrong kid and the wrong parent, you're not gonna like what happens next.
Surprisingly, this video wasn't enough for Abigail, and she actually seemed like she was going to capitalize on the call out from Joey, as she posted 2 more in the exact same settings as the previous videos. This really goes to show that people will do anything to try and make a quick dollar online, but Abigail may have taken this a bit too far, as hordes of Joey's fans have invaded her account and reported her profile. This has resulted in all of the offending videos being taken down and hundreds of hate comments have been left on the profile, mainly alluding to the fact that she enjoys creating sexualized content around people who are way too young to be involved in it. One comment on the follow-up tweet has said that marketing for these private websites is getting worse and worse, and the next creator proves this point, as she actually took to a children's play area to promote hers. Shan the Midget is a Scottish influencer who's just 4 foot tall, so you'd be forgiven for mistaking her for being a child. She creates the typical videos you'd expect from an OF content creator, which consists of thirst traps and videos of her walking around in leggings in her apartment. Shan's gimmick, however, is that she's way below the typical height and has built a lot of muscle, calling herself the Muscle Midget, and using this to heavily promote her account and show off her glutes in basically every single post. Her comments are filled with degenerate men sharing heart emojis and are seemingly in love with her, all massive fans of her.
See? And you're at home. You're at home. You can do this from home. That's why I don't understand why y'all go to the gym and again, the grocery store, out in public. You can do this from home, and you underestimate how fucking simple, horny internet dudes can be. It's just like, I'm telling you, man.
inspiring content. There's not much more to find out about her, as she seemingly has no online presence or personality outside of this, but what really put her into the public eye was a video she released at a kid's playground. I have no idea what possessed her to post this, but she released a video of her grinding up on a handrail at a park, something that will get touched by mainly children, claiming in the caption that she enjoyed a tight fit. In the UK, if you get caught doing something like this, you'd probably get put on the offenders list, but Shan didn't seem to care, still posting the video, which gained 8.
Nothing's gonna happen to her though, because she's a chick. Again, you flip this and it's a dude fucking on some stepbrother shit. I'm about to go put my nutsack on your fucking playground. You're going to jail. And you post the video, they're gonna find you and you're going to jail. But we live in a world where I don't know, man. It's just like it's different rules for different people depending on what's between your legs. It's kind of strange how like it's almost a guarantee that if this were a dude, and even the last one, if that were a dude, yeah. But I don't know, man. Nothing ever happens to y'all for some reason. We watched a video the other day of some girl that was drunk, speeding. Her sister was in the car, and she killed her sister. Made a video about it, recorded the dead body, laughed about it, played victim. Didn't take responsibility. You know what happened to her? Nothing. For real. Nothing. Why would it? She's a chick. She's a chick. Hey, y'all don't get the same punishments. It's kind of strange that happens like that. It's weird.
18,000 likes.
Society is strange that way.
And hundreds of comments, who, judging from the previous comment sections, probably don't care that this.
However, it's one of the good things about the internet, because if the law doesn't get you, the court of public opinion will.
In a kid's park. The worst part is that she's actually done this multiple times and clearly saw no issue with what she was doing. Finally though, somebody saw sense and sent this to the internet police and Joey Swoole, who did not hold back with what he thought about this awful creator.
This is one of the most disgusting videos that I have ever seen. I had to cover that woman up as she literally rubs herself on equipment at a public playground where children play. I don't know.
Bro, that is automatic jail time for a guy. It is. It is automatic jail time, dude. There's been stories of dudes that got drunk, wandered into a fucking kid's park. That wasn't even their destination. They got drunk and wandered. Took a piss. Pulled their pants up. Oh shit, what's up, officer? Just lost taking a piss, and then he goes to jail for public indecency. Even though it's, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning. You're at a child's park. I know there's no children there, but you're at a child's park. It's just the way it looks, right? You're a dude, you're going to jail. I've seen dudes get arrested. They get drunk, wander into a park, they take a piss, boom, sex offender. Holy ass. No pun intended.
The law, but I feel like this has to be illegal. And all for what? Just so you can...
It is illegal. It's just not illegal for that gender.
Sell some more subscriptions for your OF account. Now listen, I have nothing against OF. You make money how you want, but film your videos at home, not at a park where children play. If you can't have any self-respect or dignity, at least have some respect for parents and their children.
Joey was incredibly harsh, but for good reason. To promote your OF account and use a children's playground as an accessory is way over the line. Since then, Shan the Midget has removed each of the offending posts from her social media and actually had to turn the comments off on her videos, presumably due to the influx of Joey Swoole fans. If you got annoyed by Shan the Midget using a children's playground to promote her account, the next creator will have you in uproar after they intentionally expose themselves to someone who was just doing their job. Pretty Yona is a plus-size OF model boasting an Instagram account of 55,000 followers who, like the previous creators, likes to use people in public to promote her account. She posts videos such as this one, where she walks around a mall and waits for someone to look back, after which they try to call the guy out for being a pervert and taking a sneaky look. However, this is not why Joey got annoyed at Pretty Yona, as she was actually guilty of a much more disgusting and actually pretty serious crime. While she was out filming filming her groundbreaking content, she pretended like she needed help from a shop assistant, but actually proceeded to bend down in front of him, pretending to pick something up. However, there was actually an intentionally cut out hole in the leggings, which was bending over and revealing everything to the shop assistant. This was revealed by the shop assistant, who was actually sexually assaulted, and he revealed why he would never be interested in someone like that, and it's probably not what you think. Mitchell's response video, which gained a lot of support and over 500,000 likes, has now been hidden from his account. For whatever reason, his account is now set to private. However, this was not before it was seen by Joey Swoole, who jumped in to give his take and defend Mitchell.
This woman goes to this man's work so she can bend over and intentionally reveal herself to him to get him to look, film it without his consent, then post it to advertise her uncensored OnlyFans content.
In Joey's response, he gave a
I don't really know what I would do in that situation as that employee. I mean, I think 15 years ago, or like 15, dude, in my younger 20s, if I was that employee, I'd have been like, listen, bitch, don't be showing me that if you're not going to let me stick it. Seriously. Stand the fuck back up. No? Okay, get out. And you're not going to buy anything either? I'm leaving. That's 21-year-old me. I guess now, I'm just like, do you need help with anything else? I guess. Kind of indifferent. I mean, I don't know. Once you've seen that part of the female body a couple times, it no longer, right? Like, cool, you bent over. Nice.
Really sad revelation that the only way Mitchell knew about this video existing is that someone recognized him from the video and came into his place of work to call him a pervert. The caption of Joey's video questioned the morals of Pretty Yana, which seem non-existent.
The person that came in and called him a pervert had to have been a female. Ain't no fucking self-respecting dude is going to do that. Like, oh my god. I'm sorry I have eyeballs, man. She cut a hole in her leggings and bent over to expose herself to me on purpose. And I looked. And I'm the pervert. Man. Why? Because I have eyeballs? Because I have a brain? Because I'm aware? Right? It's like the one scene from fucking Wedding Crashers. Where the old cougar lady wants him to feel her titties. And he does. And then she rips him away and she's like, pervert. And he's like, you asked me to touch him. Let's stop that.
She has since removed this video from her page though, and obviously so has Mitchell, so it only lives on through Joey Swoole's page, who has kept up this video as a way of keeping accountability for her horrible actions.
Yeah,
the last creator on this list is genuinely the most vile, and I genuinely wondered whether or not to post this on a YouTube video. Nasty Natalia has a name fitting for her actions, as she seemingly strives to make people online outraged in an effort to go viral. She's a small creator with only 17,000 followers on her Instagram, but she's made some of the biggest waves after she uploaded this video on the 14th of May 2024. I've had to blur a lot of this out for obvious reasons, but in the video she puts her hands down her pants in a public gym and then proceeds to smirk to the camera as she curls the dumbbell. The video has gained almost 5,000 likes and makes me really sad for the current state of the world if this is what it takes to get noticed online. And get noticed online she did after Joey Swoole reposted this video to his TikTok and Twitter, and something seemed different about this one, as Joey sounded even more annoyed than usual.
This is one of the most disgusting videos that I have ever seen. I'm sorry.
I know it sounds like I know it seems like he's repeating himself, but I mean, goddamn, bro, it's like everyone is worse than the other. So it's like he sounds like a broken record, but really he's not. It's just like it's just getting worse. Escalates. It's like, this is the worst shit I've ever seen. Okay, I take that back. This is the, never mind. This is, hold on. It's never ending. It's like,
that I even have to post this, but something needs to be said. I get sent video after video every single day, just like this, filmed at the gym. This woman, who I had to cover up, sticks her hand down her pants to expose and touch herself, then uses that same hand to go and lift that dumbbell. And all for what? so you could sell more subscriptions for your OF account? Seriously?
Since his work on exposing Natalia, her Instagram growth has grinded to an almost halt, and with any luck, she's decided that it's time to get a real job. And if you like this video and want to see more Joey Swole content, click the video that's on your screen now, and make sure you subscribe.
And so, highly recommend you go and follow Big Craig 31,000.
That was good. All right. Yeah, dude. What? Two of them? Maybe 2 or 3 of them were dudes? Everyone else was a chick. Everyone else. And what does that tell you? What does that tell you? I don't think we're the problem. That's it. I don't know. If I were... I think at this point, if you can find one, find yourself an all-male gym. Find yourself an all-male gym. Interesting how none of you ladies ever go to any all-women gyms. That's because those ladies would have zero tolerance for what the fuck you're doing. And they would say something to you on the spot, right there. And on top of that, they wouldn't be impressed by you. What you're showing, they have. They can just look in a mirror, right? So, you're a dude. You're tired of this nonsense? Find yourself an all-male gym. That's it. They exist. I don't know where. Find yourself an all-male gym. Which is not against the law, either, to have an all-male gym where you don't allow females. Because there has been all-female gyms in my hometown. There was a gym called Fitness for Women. They only let women in. That was the name. They only let women in. Whatever. Cool. So you can do it for men, right? However, something tells me that would be a problem. That would be a problem, I guess. For Karens, anyway. One thing I've noticed. Anytime a guy and or a group of men have something to their own that's all them, right? And they're enjoying it. It's only a matter of time before a stupid fucking Karen comes and wrecks it. So, all-male gym sounds great, but just about once a week, you'd have to deal with a fucking Karen. I guarantee it. Because there's just some ladies out here that they just hate to see a man have their own thing. They hate it. They can't stand it. It eats at them. I think that's it. And I think it should be that way, man. Make some all-male gyms and make some all-female gyms. Because I feel like that would curb this problem. At least with these annoying little female influencers in the gym. I feel like that would curb this problem just a little bit. Right? Just make a whole bunch of all-male gyms, all-female gyms, right? I mean, like, wouldn't you want that? And that's another thing too. Female-only gyms exist, but there's ladies that still choose to go to the other gyms and get offended and play victim. It's because you want attention. You could easily go to that female gym. No one harasses you, no one stares at you. At best, another female comes up to you and asks to borrow a scrunchie. Maybe slightly inconvenience you for half a second. But you don't do that. You go to the other gyms and then get mad when a guy looks at you for 2.5 seconds because he's looking at where you're sitting because he wants to use that bench or he wants to use that weight or he wants to use that machine. So he glances over on occasion, to see if you're done so he can go over there and use it. And you look at it like a feral hyena that's about to fucking accost you. let's just do some male gyms and female gyms, and y'all go to your fucking gym, we'll go to our gym, and everybody's happy, right? Can we have that? Nope, I guarantee we can't have that. I guarantee someone will fucking complain. Either a male Karen or a female one of the fucking two. It'll be a thing, blah, 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 crying, tears, wailing, screaming, stomping feet, and then it just won't happen, right? But it's at the point now where I feel like that kind of has to happen. Or go to a private gym. Exclusive membership. Right? Because with a private gym, that private gym can tell you to get the fuck out. Get out. You're gone. And some of these public gyms, you sign a contract, right? So you got to go through the whole process of paperwork and blah, 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 and all this stuff. But with a private gym, you know, you go in there trying to cause problem, get the fuck out. Give a fuck if you're a member. Bye. So. No, just make a male and female sections in the gym? No, just someone's gonna do it. And they already exist, they're just not as popular as the Planet Fitnesses and as the Gold Gyms. All these private gyms, or either all female or all male gyms, those are few and far in between. Everything is still, you know, on the mainstream level as far as gyms. Most people, you know, go to the mainstream gyms, right? But if you're a dude and you don't want to deal with these annoying ass females influencers, go to an all male gym or private gym. And if you're a female and you don't want a male looking at you for not even a fucking nanosecond, then go to a female gym or a private gym. But bitch about the problem, but you don't want to fix it. You could work out at home. You could go to the park, work out with a friend. You go to another gym. You go to a private gym. You go to your gender-specific gym. But nope. You go to the one place where you're just going to stay there and complain and bitch, cry, and moan. All right. That's, very nice. Oh, all right, dudes. I'm out. I gotta go. So I will see y'all tomorrow. I don't know, man. Might do another YouTube stream tomorrow and do a music stream on Sunday, or just, you know, resume the music streams on Monday. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll let you know. But we will be live. So wherever it is, I will let y'all know in Discord. So love y'all. See y'all later.